Oh, hello. Hello. Oh my god. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this. Oh dear. Oh boy. Man, it really has been a while, huh? Oh boy. Hi everyone. Hello. Hi. This is my new form. In case you cannot remember, I was the little sheep guy. Nijima. Sheep demon form that most of you know me by. But yeah, this is Nijima's original form. I'm happy today is the day of her debut, and it's also my 25th birthday. I'm now 25. Man, time flies, huh? Oh man, this music's a little too loud. What the hell? I can barely hear myself. I hope you guys can hear me. Yeah. But yeah, so today I'm gonna be doing debut introduction in an art slideshow of Nijima. So you're gonna see a whole lot about myself, what I like, just a whole bunch of design history, how I got to being a VTuber, just to, like, you know, look back at the times and see how much I've gone far. It really was a lot. And in case you guys are wondering, yes, I am doing okay. I'm probably just tired after waking up at like 5 in the morning just to wait for this to start. But man, it's been a while since I last streamed, man. It really has been a while. But yeah, I've been busy with work, a lot of work stuff. A lot of that work. Yeah, busy schedule. Kind of had a realization where I probably won't be doing this for a very long time, and I guess today is the day. Well, until December 1st. That's like my last graduation date. But yeah, that's like the last time. Today is like the last time I'm really doing streaming because of the realizations I kind of had. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing a slideshow, and then after that I will be going to a K-pop and BBQ. It's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna be hanging out with friends after the stream, so I'm excited for that. But yeah, unfortunately I won't be doing VTubing for a very long time. So today is the last day of me streaming as Nijima, the Y2K demon VTuber. Really is a interesting journey I had with the VTuber community. But hey, it is what it is. I've learned a lot of stuff through connections and all that stuff. I'm just happy that I'm just here to be streaming one more time for you guys, to be myself on stream again. And oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. I have this like Zoom thing that I just recently downloaded, so I can go up to you guys. I wish I could do this for long, but I won't be streaming after this, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm just happy to be here today. And also, before I start with the art slideshows and everything, I'm gonna start this action. So today is like the last day I'm gonna be streaming. My graduation day is on December, literally the 1st of the month. So in case you guys want to subscribe or maybe join my Discord server, today is the last day to do so. I don't know if I will be doing YouTubing like after I'm finished with college. I think I forgot to mention this whole time, I'm literally gonna go back to college next year to become cardiovascular sonography. So I'm hoping that it will help improve my living situation. But yeah, that's why I have to sacrifice VTubing and content creating and just posting art in general online. So I'm gonna be moving on to a new chapter in my life. So I'm just letting you guys know that today is the last chance to join my Discord server or subscribe to my YouTube in case I might post something there. But yeah, just so last chance type of announcement. So if you're interested, feel free to join and subscribe. Twitch, probably not gonna be streaming on here after this, cause yeah, I have a lot of issues with this website, I'm not gonna lie. Just a lot of things just happen in life and social media. The stuff I've been seeing a lot recently, I just made me feel like, no, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm gonna make a new chapter in my life and just focus on my new self. And yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. So yeah, aside from all of that stuff, yay, 25th birthday. And I'm the real Nijima model now. So yeah, no more sheep. Oh my gosh, this chat is in my face. Help. The words are on my face. I did not plan this ahead. I tried everything. Oh my god. I did literally everything I can to prepare all this. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. There's so much. How do Okay, I know I have to start with a slideshow. Just haven't done this in a while. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, so I hope you guys can hear me, because I haven't streamed for a long time. I'm trying to make sure that you guys can hear me through this and all that. So hopefully this debut is not ruined with the scuffs that I've been dealing with. Also, I noticed that every time I test myself with like recordings to make sure, like, you know, you guys hear me and all that, I realize the more I've been taking like the medication for like my polycystic ovary syndrome problems, I've been having like my voice is like a lot more different. It's I don't know if it's the same to you guys. It sounds a little different now because I've been taking a lot of it since the middle of the year. So yeah, I'm actually okay with it. It's a good change. But enough of the rambling. Let's get to the slideshows. And of course there's words on my face. That's okay, this won't happen again anyways. Alright, let me change this and move on to the slideshow. Alright, so this is my slideshow, and as you guys can see here, this is my new logo of Nijima the Y2K demon. The credits will be at the end of the slideshow, so I will reveal who made what and who was responsible. I will do my best to reveal every single thing because I haven't streamed for a while. It's like, oh my god, who made this? Who did what? What is all this, you know? So just be a little more nicer to me. I'll try to like look at chat from time to time. Well, I can see it on my OBS, but like, you know, just to double check to see if nobody was here. But yeah, alright. So today is my Goshikko, aka Nijima the Y2K demon debut. So prepare for like all the introductions, the loads of my likes and dislikes, and all the art design history I have of literally, no, stop. The stinger. I love the stinger, but oh my god, I keep forgetting to change my scenes. Okay. Yeah. Get ready to see everything about this chick right here. This sheep demon, the scene core sheep demon or rainbow demon, whatever you guys want to call her, rainbow Y2K, whatever. She's a 2000s demon. But yeah, moving on. Alright, so how did I came up with the name Goshikko or Nijima? So to lessen the confusion, because I guess because I'm named Goshikko and somehow I have a character that's a separate name, or at least a representation of myself, I will explain what it means. So Goshikko is like my creator name. It's like a username for myself. So some time ago I decided to change my name from like another name that I don't want to refer to myself as anymore for personal reasons, but Goshikko means Goshikko. So this is the Japanese spelling of it. So it's pronounced Goshikko, but the ku is replaced with neko. So like the ko at the end of neko is replaced with like this word here. I'm teaching y'all Japanese, so be grateful I know some bits of it. I studied over college, so I know at least some bits of how it works. And the name Nijima is literally like the character you guys are looking at right now. Nijima, the Y2K demon. So literally this is her spelling. So Niji is rainbow in Japanese, and ma, also Akuma, is this kanji right here. I could be wrong if it's Akuma or ma, but they both mean the same thing in this kanji right here. So za nisun namondai Akuma. So I believe somewhere around this kanji is literally demon. So my name Goshikko literally came from the word gothic. Like that's where it came from. So it came from the word gothic, and the Japanese word is Goshikko got replaced in neko. So I thought, Goshikko doesn't sound like a really bad name. It's unique and it's cute, and it matches the time when I used to really obsess over lots of goth stuff. I still do, but you know, things change. But interests change and all that. So this is my Oshi mark. This is supposed to be Nijima's Oshi mark. It's a sheep, a rainbow, and a heart. It was gonna have that little star thing, but then now I'm just like, nah, I like it better this way. The sheep, rainbow, and heart. So Oshi marks are basically like emoji symbols, or I guess it's just regular symbols that represent with like the VTuber itself. Like they represent the VTuber character. So I don't know if that makes sense, but it does to me. That's the best I could explain it. My birthday is literally today. I am a literal born 2000 Gen Z kid. Gasp. Yes, I am born in the year 2000, as you guys may already know if you've known me for a while. So I'm 25 now, so oh my god, it's really crazy how much time flies fast. I feel like I was just 18 like a year ago, and then all of a sudden, like a big snap, like damn, I'm already in my mid-20s. That's crazy. Our economy still doesn't have our life together. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm a 2000, just literal 2000 Gen Z kid. Well, adult now, so, but I'm still a kid at heart. So Nijima, the character that you guys see here, so she goes by she, her pronouns, but me, myself, like as a creator, I prefer to choose he, she. I prefer he, she, they, because, you know, I'd rather let people decide whatever they want to call me. I don't mind, I don't mind he or they, if you guys, like, just do it by mistake. I mean, it happens. Stuff happens with pronouns, but, yeah. So, yeah. My character's pronouns are a lot different than what I am. I just lean more towards like the feminine kind of pronouns, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's just how I'd like to call myself personally. But on my height, so this is a funny thing I did. I was gonna pretend that I'm not actually 5'2" or 5'1". I don't know. My height changes between one of the two, but I just think that I'm probably 5'2" at this point. But at the time I made this slide, I thought I was 5'1". But Nijima herself is literally taller than me. Literally the average human height. Well, languages. So you guys know I'm fluent in English. I'm literally a born American. Freaking American. I do speak like beginner intermediate Japanese, as you guys can probably tell by the fact that I taught you like what the meanings of my username and Nijima's name mean. So I'm like in between either of those. I'm not fluent in Japanese. I really should try to get better at it, because one day if I do plan to go to Japan, then I would have to eventually learn the language, or at least if I'm going to tour a lot over there, it's probably a good time to like learn all that. But as of now, I can only speak like intermediate, mostly intermediate, because I already have an idea of how sentence structures work and all that. So pretty simple stuff, but it does get hard over time because you got to learn all the kanjis, something that not a lot of Japanese people know themselves, admittedly. So I can get that. English is also hard, so now Tagalog, that is a Filipino language, so I'm half Filipino, so Filipino and African American mix. So I already mentioned that in my next slide, but I really want to learn how to learn Tagalog because I think it's a pretty interesting language. I have a mother that speaks it, and I thought it's pretty cool. Every time like somebody speaks Tagalog, like I can just tell if somebody is Filipino. Like if they like somebody is like, I can just easily tell just by the language itself, like just speaking it, like the dialects and just how it sounds. It's just, I can tell you're Filipino. Okay, so my favorite colors, but yeah, Tagalog, I still gotta learn all that. Sorry to call up, I just have to clarify that. But favorite colors. Now, I love all colors. Maybe not much with like green and brown for the different reasons, but well, the exception of Shrek, because Shrek is a good character design, obviously. Who the hell would hate Shrek? Like, you gotta be crazy if you actually hate it. That's like one of the #1 movies during the early 2000s, and my childhood movie too. Like, how can you hate Shrek? But anyway, my favorite colors are purple, pink, usually like the cyan, light blue colors. They're pretty neat. Black, obviously my favorite color, and I like the primary colors, red, yellow, and blue. I think it's pretty obvious, just literally on my character design for Nijima. But yeah, those are my favorite colors. I don't think I need to explain more why they're my favorite colors, because purple is a cool color, pink is also a cool color. It's not a girly color, okay? Men at one point used to wear pink. It is not bad, so it's not a bad thing. Black is cool because goth is cool too. Red, yellow, and blue just give me like K-core nostalgia, like childhood vibes. That's why I like those colors combined. It just like, you just know that it fits. Light blue and cyan, I don't know, I guess they're just pretty cool. I mean, every time I look at this, like the sky, I just be like, ooh, nice blue sky. Like when there's no clouds and it's just all sky blue, it just looks nice to look at. So this description here kind of also resonates with me as a person, but also Nijima herself. So, a shy, reserved, introverted demon at first met, but what hides behind in her core is a very optimistic, passionate, and chaotically random Y2K demon. So, yeah, that's like a brief description of who Nijima is. Of course, there's still an artistic side to Nijima, which will be discussed later on. But, on to the next slide. Other Gashi and Niji facts. So I already mentioned that I'm half African American, Filipino. I never mentioned that I'm Native American mix because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't know shit about my Native American side. So I don't know every single thing about the indigenous tribe that I'm born from, like where my genetics came from. So, and it's not something I celebrate within the family. So, I mean, it's good to know, but it's not something I personally acknowledge and celebrate because, I mean, hey, that's how genetics is, I guess. It's just how it works. So, I'm autistic with auditory processing disorder, social anxiety, and you guys know that my memory is very shit. I have a very forgettable memory, and I think it's mainly because of autism and just how I function in life, which it is what it is. I mean, autism doesn't make you bad. It doesn't make you weird. You are normal just like everyone else. So, I mean, yeah, as long as you treat people nicely, then of course you're not weird. I mean, I think that's an obvious thing to say, but yeah. And to those of you who don't know what auditory processing disorder is, it's basically like a disorder where it's like a processing issue where I can hear what people are saying, but my processing in the brain, how I process information because of being autistic, it's kind of confusing. Like, for me, it gets really frustrating but also confusing to like understand what exactly people are saying. But yeah, auditory processing disorder, it's like a curse, but I try to treat it as normal at this point. It just is what it is. It's not something you can get rid of. Now, I may not seem like I have social anxiety, but like I said, I know people say that being shy and socially anxious is not synonymous, like they're not the same thing, but in my experience, I personally think it is, because I know I have social anxiety because of the way how I interact with people. It's just hard to like really let myself out if I don't feel comfortable around the person, or if the person is not very fun, you know, to be like just letting myself be open. So that's something I'm very, very considering and yet cautious about. So I am very mindful with what I say to people, but if I become too open, that's because I'm really comfortable talking to you. So that's just how it is. I mean, you know, autism. No! And there comes an incoming ad. I can't believe I still have this. How do I even have affiliate till this day is beyond me. I forgot to mention that earlier. How do I still have affiliate? So I should just get rid of it. I'm not gonna be streaming here anyways, so. So, as you guys can already tell, I'm a very creative artist. I have too many OCs and too many projects, and I'm gonna focus on working on those as well while I'm also dealing with college again, which will be hard. I know I said that I have to take a break, but eventually it will get to that point of where I have to take a break to reconsider if I want to do like stuff like YouTubing or keep going with this, you know? It's just something to think about. So yeah, I have too many projects, but like, for example, so to put things briefly, the only characters that you'll mostly see me draw is Mooney. So Mooney, the Moon Bunny girl, the 2000 Moon Bunny girl. So it's for an anime inspired game project that I have. So I am gonna do something with Mooney related to like games and stuff like that. So that's just something I'm planning to do. I can't promise when it will come out, but it is something I have in mind. And I have Toria Kitayo. I keep changing like OC names a lot because either I'm unsatisfied or I don't know exactly what to name my OCs, but I think them having last names is pretty cool and pretty unique for them. So Toria is like a main OC for one of my projects called the Sun Cheetah. So there's a lot of things I've seen in my childhood and just growing up in my life that inspired me to create this project for a very long time. So this is the project here that I'm mostly focused on, and I'm gonna be focusing on making characters for this specific one because I really am passionate about this one. And the other one, you guys may have seen at one point but can't remember, Margaret and Lauret. They used to be like Metal Fight Beyblade OCs I had like back in 2013, but now they're just original characters for a project I have called Witches and Demons. So I'm thinking of making it as a game like I am with Mooney, because maybe I have to like learn. I should really learn how to make games myself. It seems pretty fun to do, but a lot of knowledge to figure out. And this one is relatively new because I just recently thought about it and discovered the concepts of like dark lords and like, you know, evil, darkness, and tyranny and all of that. And I just think, I have a lot of characters that are based off like the dark powers and all that, so why didn't I make stuff like this? And I'm going to have to. So this might be another animation project I might focus on. I don't know if at one point I will like, so I can't make this promise. So this project's gonna be about like a girl who wanted to be a dark evil lord like their parents, but the expectations of being one is like really difficult for her, that she wanted to prove herself that she can become one. I don't know how I'm gonna flesh this all out. I'm gonna draw a lot of character designs that make me think, oh, evil, darkness, and yeah, just literally the whole concept of dark powers. Which I think will be a pretty cool concept. So just keep in mind this is still new, so designing is going to be slow, but it's going to be fleshed out over time. So I'm still discovering what will work for this one. So I don't know if this specific project, I might make a pilot out of it. I'm not sure, but I will see later on. Only time will tell. So I'm trying to think realistically about this. And other facts about me. So I've been in art school for 8 years of my life. So I was a visual arts graduate back in like 2015 to 2019 in high school. And I'm now Bachelor of Fine Arts Animation Illustration graduate from 2019 to 2023. So I have been in a college and like not too long ago actually, so I'm fairly recent. Unfortunately for me, I don't have a lot of experience with the animation industry to get that, like, you know, professional experience that I wish I can have, but it's really hard to apply, especially with all the stuff going on with the animation industry right now. It's really in a tough spot, but hey, it is what it is. That's reality for you. But unfortunately, a lot of us eventually will have to fight it. But yeah, next one. I have a boyfriend who is also an artist, and they mainly do like, you know, very spicy art. So it's a W-ish art. So yeah, we're both artists. We knew each other for a very long time, so we tend to draw a lot of things that we like. So yeah, I love a lot of things and dislike, hate specific things, which I will elaborate in the next slide, because honestly, the way I pick and choose like what I like and dislike is very specific. Like it's like very specific to my brain that I would rather just explain it with visuals at this point, or the best in words. So this I'll explain in the next slide, what I like and dislike. my favorite power types. If I were to have like superpowers or like you know, elemental powers, I believe I would like to have dark, ice, water, moon, cosmic, or celestial, aka outer space stuff, you know, stars, planets. I just think having powers like these are really cool. And rainbow powers. I mean, it's literally rainbow. Taste the rainbow, motherfucker. Yeah, these are powers that I imagine I would have. Like, cause like, I just think they're very cool. Not to say that fire, you know, lightning are not cool powers. I think they're just as cool powers, but these are like my favorites that I think I would have. But yeah, these are all the facts about me. I am a very creative person. Let me try to hydrate because my voice is starting to dry. My throat is starting to dry up. Good water. I like Hydro Flask. I recently got a Hydro Flask bottle because it really keeps your water cold. I definitely recommend getting one. Like, this shit is so much better than whatever I buy on Amazon at this point. Alright, on to my likes and dislikes. Here we go. So, I forgot to mention this earlier. I will have to, like, disappear at times because there's so much I wrote here that makes me think that I should lower my opacity of my PNG tuber and just like, yeah. So there's times where you're gonna see me probably like this, or just straight up disappearing slowly to make it easier for you guys to read. Oh my god, this is so funny. Well, see you guys. I'm no longer streaming. Goodbye. See ya. Oh my god. Opacity works so well. So I'm gonna try to like zoom in. Let me see if I can do that. At least with this thing. Alright, so can I please... Ah, crap. No. Yeah, I'll just have to leave it the way it is. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to like disappear at some points. So what do I like and dislike? Well, I do love my OC projects. I had to scrap too many of them, but also too many to list here. So I won't name every single one of them because I could be here all day up until 4 o'clock. So I'm trying to at least like prepare beforehand. So I animate a lot, I character design a lot, do lots of concept art sketching, telling stories, and I like to world build. So I really love doing a lot of those. As you guys can tell through my artistic journey, that it's really, really fun to do. I love drawing as like probably not say it's a hobby thing, but it's just something I'm very passionate in doing. Ever since I've been like drawing more often, I've just like, drawing is like a form of escapism to me. So it really helps a lot to flesh out your ideas and let your creativity out whenever you're going through something rough, or you just want to, you know, let something out for once out of your brain. I almost cannot see that. So this says hot, cute, beautiful, funny, badass characters, including both men and women. So I love a lot of characters. You guys are gonna see all that. I'm not gonna explain every single character I like. I did wrote down their names in case I may forget who they are, because I'm very bad at remembering names. So, but I think you guys will recognize these characters anyways, because I think like 90% of people at least know some of these characters, at least in the anime community and gaming communities, they do. So humanizations and Jijingas. I love anything that's like humanized, like for example, a cat and a cat girl. I like those. Pokemons is like humans. I just think those are really cool. In a, you know, not the thing that you're thinking of, if you know what I mean. So, we're not talking about that. I like the art styles of them and just design of them that I like. I don't like the other thing, whatever it is that people on the internet like these days. But I just think any of the human versions or like Jijingas of certain animal creatures or like just really weird looking creatures as humans, I just think it's pretty cool. So kimonos, which are like anime style furries, kimono mimis, as I just explained, animal ears, tail, and traits. Those are my favorite things I like in anime. A lot of people say it's like always cliche and all that. I can understand that to a certain extent, but in my personal opinion, I can't help but feel that it's just really, really cute. Kimonos and kimono mimis are really cute. And I guess even in my character design, I'm also consider a kimono mimi, because look, Nijima has like human skin. The hair is in the shape of like swirls to represent that sheep fur, so it's kind of like sheep fur hair and tail, demonic stuff around her design. So I just think it's pretty cool to be a rainbow demon based on scene core stuff and like just Y2K in general. I just think that's awesome to be. I will explain later on how I got to be, so yeah. I like sleeping, listening to music, gaming here and there. I've kind of come to accept I'm a lot more casual when it comes to gaming now. It's not something I do for like prolonged amount of hours, because I'm like really busy these days with like so many different things. It's hard to focus on gaming, but hopefully after this debut stream I'll be done by then. So yeah, I'll be done by then, and then hopefully play more games on Steam. I really want to play a lot more games, so I won't be streaming them because this will be my last stream and my graduation's in December. So just to give myself some time to yeah, just clean up everything. I like watching a lot of YouTube videos in my spare time, so a lot of times when I'm like self-isolating and not on Discord or whatever, or just not focusing on art, I like to see what other YouTubers I discovered or subscribed to are uploading. I think everyone does that on YouTube, but it's just something about YouTube that where it's just so easy to find anything, like tutorials and just watching certain topics of stuff. Of course, there's a lot of YouTuber drama that people like to spread and stuff like that, but I mean, I don't see the harm in it, but I personally would just not watch it if I'm not in the mood to hear it. I mean, that's just what you're supposed to do. So I think I said this before. Probably not. It's probably language related. Never mind. Okay, so Japanese, Korean, Chinese, and Filipino food. I love food related to those cultures. I know Chinese gets a lot of flack for the quality of their food, but you guys underestimate how much seasoning they really put in their food. It's really not that bad. You just gotta give it a try. My only complaint with Filipino food is that why the fuck is this culture like making their food so damn sweet all the time? Like, please. There's nothing bad about making salty ass food, or at least something sour or a mix in between, or spicy shit. There's a reason everyone loves spicy shit these days. It's just better, you know. I love eating noodles. I think it's obvious by now that I love eating noodles, and it's not because it's the trends, but I just think they look pretty good. The spicy and regular ones. So ramen, udon, hot pot, spicy or regular, and I'm gonna be eating hot pot today. I'm so happy. I'm happy for that. Very happy to eat hot pot. later on in today. Seafood, salmon, tuna, sushi, shrimp, lobster, crabs, you name it, squid and mussels. Those are my favorite seafoods that I like to eat. Well, salmon I eat almost all the damn time. I eat a lot of fish, so it's just something that's part of my household growing up. So I'm used to eating a lot of things that whatever my mom makes, I eat whatever. Oh, and I also forgot to mention about watching YouTube videos. I'll never like react to a lot of YouTube videos because I personally don't see myself as a really good reactor. I don't like over exaggerate my facial expressions to the point where like, oh my god, he fell down and died and stuff like that, you know. Oh my god, look, creeper Minecraft is coming at you and gonna kill you. Or whatever, you know, just too much. I just don't think I'm a good reactor to YouTube videos. Plus I don't think I would say any strong opinions, because a lot of opinions I have, other people like put it way better than the way I word it, because English fucking sucks. My English fucking sucks, and I'm not bilingual, I swear. I'm literally born here in America, but I can't understand simple English because of friggin' processing issues and shit. I can't understand anything very well. But yeah, I don't think I'll have any strong opinions, and I'll mostly just stay quiet and eat throughout the whole time, which probably for like in a YouTube channel type of reaction, since it's not very fun to watch if all you do is stay quiet and just not say anything and just eat all the time. At least have something entertaining. That's what I personally believe how it works. So, mushrooms. I love eating mushrooms. Shiitake, enoki, any mushrooms is good mushroom. They all taste good if it's cooked right. It tastes good. I added so much freaking food here. I think it's obvious by now that I'm a big foodie person. So rice, chicken, just all these things that you see. Why did I spell seaweed with 2 D's? Jesus Christ. I really rushed some of this stuff, huh? Yeah, I love eating all these things that listed here. The seaweed snacks are like the best things I love to eat. Tastes good with rice and meat too. It's really good. Lumpia, oh my god, lumpia is addicting to eat. Please, if you have a Filipino store near you, please get lumpia. It's good, crunchy on the outside, and it's very meaty in the inside. It's like really good spring rolls. Filipino spring rolls specifically. I literally was eating nachos a lot some time ago, last year I think, and then my taste in food just keeps changing so much. So this is the sweet part here. So all this chocolate, candies, gummies, cookies, I like eating a lot of this stuff. It's very good shit. Lemonade, cranberry juice, boba tea, sparkling water. Why am I even listing all this stuff? I'm really a food person. I really like too much food. Gosh, waffles, pancakes, and toast. I cannot express enough how much I crave waffles all the time. But pancakes and toast, I'm like, they're good, but I like waffles. So I want to eat a waffle, you know? And bacon and eggs are also good. Who doesn't like those? Bacon and eggs. I like scrambled eggs. They're very good egg. Popcorn is very good. I really wish people could like stop opening them in public for other people to smell. Popcorn has a really strong smell, so I mean, I don't hate the smell of it, but you know, people are always like, who is making popcorn? And then they just be like, dude, it's just popcorn. Who cares? I mean, it's literally just popcorn. Like, Popcorn. The smell is not bad, please. When I smell popcorn, I want to go eat it. So, yeah. So, okay, so this is a lot of fruits. I like all these fruits here, but cherry, lemon. Okay, lime is not my fave. I don't know why that's there in that spot, but it doesn't matter. So, anything from the beginning is my top fave. Pumpkins are pretty good. Well, the flavors depend too. I mean, in candy form, because some of the candies that I eat don't even match like the exact fruit. I mean, it's artificial shit. So who cares? It's artificial shit. So I'm like, ugh. When I eat like an artificial strawberry candy, for example, or like an orange or banana flavored, as you guys can see in my dislikes here, it's like, it doesn't taste like the real thing. Something is not right, you know? I don't like the taste of it. Very bad. So, cucumbers, I love all the... I don't like to admit that I love vegetables, but fuck it. Hey, I love vegetables, okay? I'm trying to be healthy right now in the next couple of years, because the older you get, the more you start to have more health problems. So at least from what I was taught, it's true, because I'm already starting to have lower back pains. It's not good, not very good. I'm trying to stop that from happening. But yeah, I love all these vegetables. They're very good. Cucumbers are the best. I love bok choy. It's literally just a small tiny cabbage that's easily edible. Kimchi is the best. It's basically spicy Napa cabbage. That's where it came from. Tomatoes are really good. Really good. Bell peppers are good too. Yeah, a lot of these things are really good. Some are even better when eaten in hot pot. And I'm literally craving hot pot right now, so I'm gonna limit the amount of food I eat. So, yeah, lots of fruit and veggies. I try not to admit I don't like these things, but I actually do. So, I'm a whole different person when it comes to eating those. Memes. So, memes are always funny to me. I mean, YouTube poops, the shit that I see in my Instagram. I mean, what the hell is going on there? Like, seriously, what are y'all uploading there? It's so ridiculous. The memes I see on Twitter, I used to see on Twitter before, were wild too. But the memes I see on Instagram, the slop and all that crap, like, the stuff I see on that specific place is just so cursed. I don't even know. I don't have the other words to explain what is going on. Like, if you're on Instagram, you would understand this. You have to be in like some weird part of Instagram to get the weirdest memes possible. It's so bad. Oh my god. I can't even explain it, because it's like, I would have to show you guys to know what I'm saying. But if you're that one person who I send meme to, then you will understand what I'm saying, because my algorithm's pretty weird. Maybe the Chinese memes, not to that extent, but they're pretty funny. I remember, like... Oh my gosh. I remember Coco Clown, he said best. It's like... You feel like you have to have a high IQ to understand the language, and it's true. It really does feel that way. Oh my god. The Chinese memes are not bad, honestly. They're pretty funny. But anyway, yeah. Memes are funny. And all that. People screaming in Roblox, Jerry's mod, whatever games, VR chat, it's pretty funny to watch. Swimming in pools and beaches. I love swimming, actually. I like swimming in pools. I really gotta stop swimming, find a way to stop swimming in a pool, because it's getting really cold. Honestly, swimming, you can't swim in the winter. It's just not possible. It's too cold. And beaches, I still love going to the beach. It's like, the best thing to literally go to over the summer. It's like that feel you have where you're like, it's really hot outside, I would like to go to the beach. And getting a suntan or whatever, you know, kind of like that vibe. So I really love animals. I love learning about mythical creatures, Japanese yokai, even creatures from other cultures. They're very cool. Like Philippines has their own mythical creatures. Believe China has a lot of them. I haven't seen much with Korean. I do remember reading about the tiger, like the one that you see in K-pop Demon Hunters, the tiger and the bird. Excuse me. But I didn't think there was like a huge recognition for those specific kind of mythical characters, so I gotta do more research on that. I love dinosaurs. I love prehistoric animals. Cryptids are also very cool. You know, Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, very cool creatures to learn about. Zodiacs and constellations. I love learning about stars. I like learning about how a animal or whatever creature closely relates to your birth month, like the year and the day you're born. So like, for example, I discovered many years ago that I'm the year of the dragon because I'm born in the year 2000 based on Chinese zodiac information, and I'm a Scorpio according to, like, you know, the regular zodiac stuff that I also have been learning about a lot in high school. It's really cool stuff. I like learning about this stuff. I like learning about stars. Ever since I watched Male Fight Beyblade, I kind of started developing an interest for constellations, because I don't know how much you guys notice, a lot of the Beyblades that the characters have are actually based off of constellations. I don't know about zodiacs. I think they are. There are some Beyblades based off of zodiacs. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure there is. But yeah. So anything in the goth, emo, punk scene, you know, raver girl, raver boy, sire, goth type of fashion category, I love all those things. And I think it's pretty obvious that my character kind of has something like that. So, is my model okay? What's happening? Oh no. My model is broken. Oh no. My model's broken. Oh dear. Why are you not working? Okay, I have to seriously close this. Oh boy. No, my model's broken. Quit it. I hope this doesn't end OBS or I'm gonna be so mad. Alright, let me close Godot. Alright, I'm back. I'm back as myself. I don't know why PNG Tuber Plus does that sometimes. Like, I think I may have had this happen at some point, but never bothered to figure out the problem, really. No! And there goes an ad incoming. How did I still have this? What happened? How did this come to happen? But yeah, anything in this category of fashion are my favorites. I don't like all the people involved in these communities because I heard some very heinous things that people have done in relation to this, but I also don't like to generalize that everyone is like that. Like, I think I speak for myself when I say that even having common sense in these kind of fashion categories is not really hard to have. I mean, you're supposed to. But people, I guess, you know? Japanese fashion, kimonos, anything like ancient, traditional, I like those, so they're really cool. Lolita fashion is my favorite. I love gothic Lolita. My character was, I had a character that I will talk about later on that literally used to be inspired by Lolita fashion, and I incorporated that into them. Decora, I recently discovered this actually, like 2 years ago, probably. At the time, like, aesthetics, like glitchcore and webcore came out. I discovered what decor it is. It's like rainbow type of fashion. And there's Harajuku. I've seen images of this kind of fashion, and honestly, they're pretty unique. Japanese people have a really unique way of their own. Japan have a really unique way of their sense of fashion. I love it, honestly. I want to be a part of that community. Not real community, but the fashion involved. So any aesthetics or music, you know, anything like that, that gives me nostalgia of like 80s, 90s, 2000s, early 2010s. I love it. 1970s music, not bad. Not a fan, not really big on like the whole era, because I don't know what specifically the 1970s is known for besides one specific war I won't mention. I think you guys might know what I'm talking about. But 1970s stuff is good too, and specifically to music. My father literally grew up in that era of music, so he shared that stuff with me. Alright, now on to the stuff I don't like. Dislikes and hates. So I'm probably gonna be biased or probably yelled at for some of these things or questioned, but please be nice to me on this one, please, because I really don't like some of these things for personal reasons. They're just yucky. Alright, so this is the part where I'm gonna have to like lower the opacity of my model, or I could just move myself. Yes, so I'm gonna move myself here. Can I like switch, flip? Oh, I can. Nice. This is really cool. Oh my god, the things you could do with this model, man. All right, so all these things I don't freaking like. So I don't like bugs. I don't like any type of bugs, except for snails and slugs. They're just little blob guys, just trying to get somewhere, but they're very tiny and slow. And you know what? That's okay. It is what it is. I don't like bugs and insects. I'm sorry to anybody who is a bug lover. I don't like them. I don't even like centipedes. And I literally saw a roach and I hate it. I don't like him. I don't like him. How can you guys like him? I don't. I don't even like mosquitoes. I mean, how the fuck can you like a mosquito? I don't like bees. Well, I only like that they function using honey, but besides that, if you like harass them or something, they sting you. The wasps, hornets, anything in relation to those, I don't fuck with. I think you guys should know better by now why I don't fuck with those stingy. I don't fuck with the stingy bugs. I really don't. I don't like bugs that crawl fast. I don't like bugs that make spider webs. I don't like spiders at all. I don't fuck with spiders. I literally can't stand spiders. I don't even like any bugs at all. They're just something about the sight of bugs just mentally disturbs me. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, it just emotionally scares me looking at them. It's like something you would see out of a horror movie for the first time, and it's like, oh, you see too much of these details and it just makes you uncomfortable. I don't know how to explain it, but visually they're just not pleasing to look at. I don't know. I don't like bugs at all. So sorry to all you bug lovers. If I see a fucking cockroach, I will fucking kill that bitch. Sorry. Well, ants, maybe smaller tiny bugs, I'm not scared of them. I can just easily kill them, but anything that's like medium or like the size of my hand, hell no. I don't fuck with those shits. I can't fuck with them. I'm scared of heights. I don't like roller coasters. I don't like parachuting. I don't even want to think about jumping off a plane and parachuting. That's scary to me. I don't want to do that. Not for me. That's not for me. So this doesn't bother me too much, but I still add it in here because a lot of times there's a lot of loud noise and irate stuff on the internet, especially in memes, where it's like people don't give warnings beforehand that it can just blast your ears out. This one doesn't bother me too much, but at the same time, some loud noises can actually disturb you and hurt your ears, so yeah, I don't like it. Hold on, I just want to test something. What happens if I do this? Oh, I'm switched back. Hello. But yeah, I don't like... So, loud noises don't bother me a lot. It's the fact when there's no warning. It's like, the internet sometimes has a habit of not giving warnings to certain things, and just treats it as like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Actually, yes it is. You just hurt my ears. And you just screamed in my ear too, which, that's another thing I'm gonna mention. I don't like being yelled at or screamed at. If you yell at me or scream at me, I'm gonna get really frustrated and very angry, and my mood is already ruined, which is something a lot of people tend to do, especially if you work in retail. A lot of people just love to yell at you over entitlement of something, and I don't like it. Like, I don't like being yelled at, I don't like being screamed at. It just ruins my mood. Like, it makes me not like scared. I get very distressed when I get yelled at, so I don't like that at all. I think this one is obvious. I don't like bullies, I don't like harassers, I don't like toxic people, I don't like stupid dumb people who lack common sense, I don't like abusive people, and I hate bigots. I hate all of these guys. And people part of this category just make me so fucking mad. Like, I can't. How do you even function in life if you just hate everything all the time? Like, I don't understand people who think like these people. There's a specific group of people I've seen online who act like this that are a perfect example of being these things. Especially teenagers these days. Oh my god, I don't know what is with teenagers, but they often fall into these kinds of categories. So, I don't know why, but they just do. But when I was a teenager, I don't think I did any of this stuff, so I'm not one of them, so no thank you. Fake people and anyone who fakes disabilities and mental illnesses. I swear to god, if you do this crap, I already hate you, so no questions asked. So I think it's pretty obvious. But yeah, I don't like people who fake autism. It's just not nice. It's not fair to those who actually deal with this issue and don't even like it. Just don't see any, like, how do I explain this? They don't see any positivity in themselves for having these issues. It's not something like, it's not some kind of quirk to have. Having a disability mental illness is not a quirk. It's just something people are born with and have no control over. But I'm gonna be honest, there's like a lot of people on TikTok that do this, which brings to the ending of my next point later on. But I will get to that later. So I'm gonna be here all day, so I'm gonna try to speed run a bit. So I'm allergic to peanuts, so I don't like peanuts. Coconut makes me sick. I don't like bitter melons, it has a very yucky taste. Ever since I tried licorice, I hate it. I don't like licorice. It has a weird fucking chemical taste. I just, ugh, hate it. Artificial strawberry, orange, and banana flavors. I already talked about why I don't like those. It just doesn't taste like the real fruit. So I know it's not supposed to. It's supposed to replicate the taste, but it's just not the same. No. I don't like beets. Beets are meh to me. They just taste like weird flavored water or something. Balut, you guys are better off researching what that is, because, as a matter of fact, no, I'm gonna explain it. It's literally eating a fetus and an egg that apparently is normal in the Filipino culture. I don't fucking like that shit. That's nasty to me. I will never eat a fucking fetus and an egg. But apparently it's a thing in some parts of the Philippines, so I won't eat it. It looks disgusting. I'm not gonna eat a fucking yolk with a fetus. No. Fuck that. Curse ingredients and foods that don't mix. I've seen so much of this shit on Twitter and Discord before, and even Instagram. I fucking hate people who don't know what they're doing with food and ingredients. If it doesn't mix, why are you making them? Stop doing this shit for clout, for fuck's sake. Meat outside of pork, beef, chicken, turkey, and seafood. So I have a heart with animals, as you guys can tell. I will not eat a fucking... I'm not eating a fucking duck. I'm not eating a duck. I will not eat a dog. Why would I want to eat a dog? That's literally a companion animal to humans. I will not even eat a cat. No, I will not eat any of those. I will not eat a duck. I'm not even gonna eat anything that's outside of these things. It's just, no. I refuse. I'm not gonna eat anything outside. I won't even eat lamb. I'm sorry. I can't eat sheep. I don't want to eat a sheep. I just don't. I know in certain religions they allow that type of stuff, but I have a heart for animals. I'm sorry. It's just something I will not eat. I'm not overreactive if I see like a dead duck, like duck meat, and I know that's normal in like Asian cultures, but it's like, yeah, no, I'll pass. I'll pass for the duck, because I'm not a duck fan, especially in food. I just don't want to eat a duck. The smell of smoke and weed. I cannot stress this enough, how disgusting the smell of weed is. Please do it outside. Please. Fucking do that shit outside, not inside the building. Like, has society not learned at all that, like, secondhand smoking also kills people? Like, look it up. It's true. Secondhand smoking also kills, also affects people around you. Like, I don't know why this is not obvious to certain people, but people want to be stupid. I hate stupid. In fact, I hate stupid people who just smoke in front of others who don't like the smell of smoke. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Jeez. Sometimes I feel like we need to start kicking people who smoke in front of others, because fuck you. Why would you do that? I don't like smoke. Also, some people have asthma. You can't fucking do that. Politics. I don't think I need to explain why I hate politics. I don't like anything about politics if it's shoved in my face all the time. I try to understand certain problems that are like America and certain countries have, but my full knowledge of politics is also very limited. I try to understand the problems, but I also just, when it's like shoved in your face all the time, you just like stop caring. I mean, I'm already at a point where I just don't care anymore, and I'd rather just focus on myself. That's just how it is. But anyways, moving on. Complicated math and physics. I do not like complicated math and physics. I hate fucking physics ever since I've learned about it, and I hate when math gets more complex. I only remember the types of math I even learned. That's how bad it is. Like advanced algebra, what is x plus y plus 2 plus equals z, and I'm like, what is this supposed to mean in life? Like, you know, every time I see an equation like that, I just question, why did humanity thought that this was useful to learn? Like, I still question it till this day. Why on earth do schools just let you learn, like, what x, y plus 28 plus 30 x even means? What do the letters represent in math? I hate it. I don't like it. Like, I'd rather count with numbers than letters. Fuck letters in math. I don't like equations. They're complicated to solve. They're so stupid. Why do they even make this shit? But anyway, Long readings, anything with too many words, too many confusing meanings. Sorry, readers, I don't like novels. Yeah, anything with this stuff, I'm just not gonna read your book. Sorry, I'm not interested. I'd rather read a dictionary over that. That's just me. Yeah, anything that is too much words, I get overstimulated and I'm just like, no, I don't want to read all this crap, please. Get this shit out of my eyes, please. I hate waking up early mornings. I always feel like I want to destruct the world if I'm forced to wake up at 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. 5 a.m., yeah, sure, understandably fine, because I mean, when it's your work day, you have to eventually do so. Anything that's filth, dirt. Let me turn off this chat just so you guys can see it. Where's the chat thing? Oh, here it is. Yeah, anything that's filth, dirt, messes, dust, people don't clean after themselves. And just to clarify, you guys, I do not have fucking OCD. I don't even know why people keep correlating OCD to cleanliness. I think people need to broaden their understanding of what OCD is, because based on what I've heard, it doesn't just relate to cleanliness. There are other factors that can cause somebody to have OCD. But cleanliness is part of it, but it is not the main factor of OCD. There are other factors to it too. So please do more research on that if you're interested. But anyway, yeah, to clarify, I don't have OCD. As far as my knowledge goes, I don't have it, as far as I'm aware. So, filth, dirt, messes, dust, just people who leave garbage in their house and don't clean after themselves. Those are the people I hate the most. I hate people who don't clean after themselves and expect others to clean up for them. Like, literally, screw yourself. If you expect me to clean up your messes, do it yourself. I just get tired of trying to do it for other people if they can't even help themselves, you know? Okay, this one I think a lot of people can relate. Trypophobia and cluster holes. Anything, too many holes. I hate holes. It's scary. It's just like it gives you goosebumps. It's like very uncomfortable to look at. I don't like anything with holes. Yeah. SH cuts, which if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. I hate eye injuries, fingernails, nail injuries. It's a personal trigger of mine. It's like the painful feeling when you see it happen to some other character. I'll tell you two examples that cause me to have these triggers. Higurashi no Naku Koro ni. There was one part where one of the Sonozaki sisters, I don't know if it's Mion or Shion, they always confuse me because they have the same, they're literally twins. But their designs confuse me the most, because one could have like their hair down, the other one has a ponytail, and it's like, okay, who is Mion and who is Shion? I'm so confused. And this is coming from somebody who hasn't like fully understood Higurashi and Umineko yet, despite liking the series. The series is really good though. I'd recommend getting into it. But yeah, Higurashi is one example. There was one scene, one of the sisters had their fingernails ripped off out of like punishment, I guess, and it was really painful to watch. Somehow when like you see an anime character like hurting another anime character like a knife or a sharp object or other, like it's just stab into them, it's just not as painful. But like looking at like a fingernail, or if it's like in the eye, it hurts like hell. I can feel the pain. I can also like say this trigger was also passed on to me by someone else in high school, because they made me had a realization what the painful feeling is like. So I guess that now got incorporated into me, and I just like, I can't see Higurashi and Happy Tree Friends the same anymore. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Happy Tree Friends. There was one part of the episode that really made me never wish a paper cut on anybody's eyeball. I saw that happen in Happy Tree Friends and I was like, I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. Oh, ow. Eesh. I don't even want to see that episode ever again. I'm sorry. Happy Tree Friends has ruined me as a person. Oh boy. Oh dear. Anyways, moving on. This one I think some people can relate to. Unfortunately, a lot of people love horror, but I don't like getting scared. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not fun when it comes to horror. Like, so my triggers with horror, I don't like jump scares. I know I tend to like Five Nights at Freddy's, but that was because I like the animatronics for their designs rather than the horror aspect of it. Yeah, I don't like the jump scares. I don't like watching disturbing, creepy videos and images. I do subscribe to YouTubers who talk about those things, but I'm more comfortable if I watch it with somebody that's next to me, like in real life, to actually see those things. I don't like shock value. I don't like some liminal space images. They make me uncomfortable. I don't like tall, shadowy creatures in analog horror. I am not a fan of analog horror. It's creepy. I don't like childhood nostalgia getting put into the horror genre. It's just not for me. Like, specifically analog horror, that, like, creeps me out. Like, I don't like that. Like, there's a reason why I prefer the kidcore vibe. But, yeah, some liminal space images make me uncomfortable. Cause it's like imagining yourself, like, you're just a little kid lost in some dark, I don't know, McDonald's play place or some shit like that. And it's like, dude, I don't like that feeling of getting lost. That, like, as a child, it's like you're kidnapped or trafficked or some shit. You know, it's bad, really bad. I don't like tall, shadowy creatures. Would rather watch with friends in person. Yeah, I already said that. Alright, this one, a lot of y'all can relate. I hate AI slop. I love real artists over AI. I cannot stress this enough how much AI has really hurt artists in real time. I hate AI slop. That includes the amount of brain rot and the weird short form video stuff I keep seeing on my Instagram timeline, as well as like music mixes, AI generated images, like just music used from AI. I hate it. Like, do something productive with those things instead of relying on a machine to do it for you. I just generally hate the normalization of it, especially hate it when people just straight up lie about their progress or just keep it a secret in public. It's stupid. Like, if you're gonna like say that, oh, I made this song by myself, and you have like not mentioned a single ounce that you use AI in your stuff, you're a fucking horrible person, because you're fucking greedy for that. And worst part is, I know a lot of YouTube channels that tend to do this crap. They use AI for music, and they don't even admit it. They just say, oh, I made ambient jungle with like a group of band members. Bitch, I need to tell you something. I don't know how to tell you this, but it does not take a whole full of band members to make ambient jungle. I don't think it's that difficult to understand that one person can make music. Jesus Christ. And I commissioned a music composer who literally made my music to know that. As long as you know what you're doing, you can make whatever you like. That includes in drawing, in art, painting, music. Just learn how to actually do those things and be productive instead of that fucking AI shit. Fuck AI slop and fuck AI in general, literally. Like, sure, some things of it can be helpful, but at the same time, I don't know how to tell you this. It does ruin our environment, so stop. Anyways. This one I've seen a lot on YouTube that I can agree with. I hate corporate greed. And I also seen people in general talk about corporate greed. It sucks. I hate corporate greed. I hate how it's pretty obvious when they're desperate for money. It's self-explanatory, obviously, but, you know. I hate people, and I also hate people who give themselves into it, aka overconsumers. You know, people who just buy shit to just fit in the trends. And I always hate people who are disingenuous like that, because, like, dude, if you're gonna say that you don't support doing this, but you rather, like, you don't support a company doing this, but you still buy that stuff from the company that because you saw something you like for the sake of trends, it's like, it's not very honest. You're not being honest with yourself. It's just, you're just doing it for the sake of trends. I just hate anybody who just gives themselves into greed, you know? They just let it consume them. Oh, Stanley Cups, Labubus, and over-consuming Sanrio Hello Kitty shit. Yeah, those are perfect examples of what actually happened. Last but not least, I think all you can understand why. TikTok x Twitter. They're a couple at this point. They should date each other. I hate TikTok and Twitter. There's a reason I do not use Twitter anymore. A very big reason. I don't even like Blue Sky either. I mean, I don't know. I just don't like the state of social media in general. It's just, it sucks. Hate it. I don't like any of this crap. Anyways, let me put myself back. But yeah, those are all my likes and dislikes. Anyways, moving on. Man, I said I was not gonna be there all day, but really, I really took too long. I really love talking about all this stuff. Alright, so let's talk about my interests and hyperfixations. Before I do that, let me hydrate because I am my throat is very dry. I might take some breaks here and there because this is gonna be a really long debut, and I hope it doesn't go over at least 4 o'clock, because that's when I would probably have to prepare myself. Good cold water. I might have to refill though. You're here, Opulent Dog. Oh my god, hello. Am I too late? You know, it's funny you say that. You were just at the beginning. I'm literally at the 5th slide of my slideshow. You're still at the beginning? How are you doing, Opulent Dog? Oh my gosh. Actually, where's my chat box? What happened? Oh wait, it's okay. It's okay, it's fine. Alright, but no, you're not late. I'm literally at the 5th slide. I'm about to just talk about my interests and hyperfixations. So, yeah, you're fine. I'm okay. Had to take care of dogs. Oh, doggies! What kind of dogs do you have? But, yeah. Yeah, so, my interests in hyperfixations. So, right now, I love K-pop demon hunters. So anything that is yellow, I am like currently hyperfixating on, or I just constantly think about it, but don't often talk about it. I think thinking about certain things still counts, so it still counts as hyperfixation. Like, you can like multiple things, but you can't talk about all of them at once, if that makes sense. So, both are mutts. One is a girl named Honey. She's a mix of Pyrenees and Doberman. That is so cool. I have to look up an image of that at some point. If I can remind myself that. I'm gonna look that up later on. That's really cool. But yeah. New painting stocking with garter belt. Anything from Studio Trigger, like Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Kill la Kill, Low Witch Academia. No! Like, literally my favorite. And there's an ad. Help! The other one is mostly German Shepherd that looks like a wolf. His name is Goose. Goose! That's so cute. I love German Shepherds. They're like, at least where I live at, they're very underrated dogs. Like, most people in my area would own like a pit bull or some shit. It's weird, but everyone loves pit bulls here. He's so dramatic. Oh my god, I bet he is. I bet he's a playful dog too. I love dogs that are playful. They're very, very cute. Yeah. Honey loves digging holes in the backyard. Oh my gosh. That sounds like certain movies where dogs have actually dug holes in backyards. She hit Clay once. Oh shit. Clay? Like actual literal clay? That's crazy. You have clay in your backyard. That's really cool. But yeah, yeah, I currently love K-pop Demon Hunters, hyperfixating on that all the time. Saja Boys and Huntrix, I love both of them equally. Like, I will non-stop talk about why Rumi is actually a really good protagonist in this movie, because yes. I can go on all day, but yeah, the new panty and stocking with Gara Belt, anything from Studio Trigger, Delicious in Dungeon, the names I mentioned earlier, I'm hyperfixating on that. Chikawa is very obvious. I love Usagi a lot. Sanrio, anything Hello Kitty, Kuromi, which, fun fact, I'm actually wearing a Kuromi scrunchie right now, and a bow clip on my head in real life. I want to feel like myself, and I'm also wearing a Kuromi hoodie right now because it's really cold, so I'm trying to keep myself warm. Yeah, Kuromi, Choco Cat, Agretsuko, Usahana, those are my favorite characters. Yeah, in the next couple slides with the favorite characters, I'm just gonna mention what series they're from. Unless you guys want to know their names, then I'll mention it. But I'm probably gonna do it anyways, you know. She doesn't even sit in them. She just does it for the love of the game. Oh. He doesn't even sit. Dogs are funny. Something about, like, dog and cat behavior is so funny. It's so funny. Yo, I see Slime Rancher. Yes, I love Slime Rancher. I love the first game. I have never tried the second game, but I am going to play the second game. Right after the stream, I'm gonna try to play some Steam games, because they've been sitting in my library for years. And Catherine, Elite Ball Knowledge. Yes, I love Catherine. I love the curly hair Catherine, the blonde one, and I love the other Catherine. They're both really cool girls. Very cool girls. Yeah, I love a lot of things here. So I love Y2K, anything 2000s. That includes music, games, anime, web 2000s, basically early internet, goth, emo, scene core, ravers, neo Y2K art, Frugo Arrow, Metro, late 2000s stuff, anything from the 2000s. I love anything from them because I grew up during that era of decade, so I grew up with a lot of stuff from there that I may recognize but also don't at the same time, because there's a lot of things in 2000s that even I don't know myself. So yeah, Club Penguin, Skylanders. Oh my gosh, Skylanders. Crap, man. Skylanders was the shit. It's the shit in my childhood. I would play that non-stop when me and my brother used to play on, like, I think it was on, wait, was it on Xbox or Wii? I can't remember. But yeah, I played Skylanders a lot when I was little. Which Skylander was your fave? Definitely Spyro and Cinder, because they're like the OGs to me. They're like the originals of Spyro the Dragon. There was this one character. Let me look up some of the characters. Might have forgotten by now. I'm going to look up Skylander characters. There's this one character that looks like all black. I love characters that are all like dark and mysterious looking. Let me see this image. Hex. I love Hex. Hex is a really good character. I don't know if you know Hex, but I love Hex. The stealth elf is pretty cool. I remembered playing this game a lot. Oh, is that... I cannot see this image. Why would they do this? Maybe this will be better. One of mine is Trigger Happy. Drillbot was also my favorite. Are you talking about like, let me see here. I have to remind myself. It's been years. Oh, the drill sergeant? Yeah, he's pretty cool. Oh yeah, so basically any Skylander dragon, those are usually my favorites. Like the robot dragon character. I loved Flashwing. Flashwing was really cool. Cinder, best character ever. Hex is still a cool character. Whirlwind and Sonic Boom, those were my favorites. I loved Skylanders a lot when I was little, so I can definitely relate to that. I think Gilgrunt was also my favorite. He's the little fish guy that shoots things, I think. I'm so sad that my Wii broke down and I couldn't play it. I hope my Wii still works. I think it still does, but yeah. I think my parents threw at the Skylanders when it happened. Honestly, I still have Whirlwind from Skylanders, like right in front of me right now, and like one of my stand figures. Like, if I can find more of my Skylander figures, then I would keep them all in here because they mean so much to me in my childhood. So I'm only gonna keep whatever means so much to me. Which giant was your go-to? I believe the one I liked playing the most is Bouncer and T-Rex, because I didn't have a lot of giant characters. A lot of the toys were getting too expensive over time, so I think unfortunately Skylanders didn't like last long. Mine was Eyebrow. Yeah, I like T-Rex and Bouncer. Oh, Eyebrow, yeah, he looks like a pretty cool guy. I think I had Hothead too. I don't remember what happened to those three, honestly. I must have lost them somewhere. But if I can find like some of my Skylander toys, I will keep them in here. The ones that are like the dragons and shit, I'm keeping them. They're not going away. But yeah. Anyways, back to the slide. Huh. So, any anime in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, usually cartoons from the 90s and like 2010s. I guess the 2010s, they're okay. Anything after that, I don't care about anymore. Anything in the 90s and 2000s, the best ones. Pokemon and its competitors. So, Digimon, that includes Anemo, Mongol Stardive, Honkai Nexus Anima. I'm more hyped for the alternatives, I'm not gonna lie, because honestly, Pokemon really needs a competitor at this point. It's like Nintendo's really going downhill right now. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Rush Blaze the Cat is the best. Blaze the Cat is my favorite character. I will show more of the characters because I love a lot of them in the next slide. Japanese and Korean culture. I think I mentioned this already, so I don't have to explain it, but anybody who missed the earlier streams, I'm gonna re-upload the VOD on YouTube, so if you guys want to watch it there, feel free to do so. Yeah, goth and Japanese fashion, my favorite. Hoyoverse games. Yeah, I'm not much of a Honkai Star Rail person. I don't know why I don't like it that much, but Genshin Impact Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Impact Third, I resonate with those the most, but Honkai Star Rail, I just don't like it that much, in my opinion. Just not my fave. I am hyped for Honkai Nexus Anima. It's like another Pokemon alternative made by Hoyoverse. I don't know when it's coming out, but I know it recently came out. Fortnite. I am recently getting into Fortnite. Not too much, but just a start. I like too much of the skins. I'm really trying to avoid spending at this time. So yeah, I've been playing it a lot over the Halloween month because there was a lot of really cool skins that came out, like Mothman, you know, the classic 80s horror characters like those mask guys. I'm not really good at names, so I think Jason Voorhees, that's the guy with like the chainsaw and all that, I think. And I think Michael Myers was in it too. There was a lot of interesting stuff. Jack Skellington and Sally was in it. I got those two because I love Nightmare Before Christmas. Very good movie. Roblox, I like Roblox, but because of the recent things that's happening with it, not that much anymore. I'm trying to avoid playing it. The only game I really play on Roblox is the character customizations, because that's like really the best part of the game. And besides everything else that happened. Husband Hotel and Hell of a Boss. I know so many people do not like Vibsy Pop, but I really love these two. I really love these two series, like, a lot. I love the characters. I love how chaotic the characters are. I love the little imp guys. Blitzo, I love him the most. I don't know why, but I love him so much. He's just so chaotically funny. I love him so much. I think you'll see all of these characters in the next couple slides. Amazing Digital Circus. I recently have been hyperfixating a lot on the characters because I kind of realized that I relate so much to Gangle, Pomni, and Ragatha. It's like all of them combined into one. It's just like one chaotic mess of a personality, so I resonate to them the most. Jujutsu Kaisen. It's so obvious because I will ramble so much about Mahito and how much of a good villain he is. The whole point of being a villain is they're just evil for a reason and they just do it with no remorse. That's the whole point of a villain. Sometimes the concept of villains having like what is it called again? They're having like frick, I forgot the term. Like villains who just end up becoming good again because they realize their actions are bad. It's like, dude, you literally killed someone's mother at one point. Please. Oh my god. I don't know what's the word for it. It's that one trope where the villains just just stop being evil because they realize their actions are bad. Like, at this point, that's not even a villain to me. It's just somebody who makes mistakes, I guess. I don't know. Let me look it up. What is it called? Megamind? Well, Megamind... Yeah, I would say that's different because, like, understandably, he was bullied a lot when he was younger, so I can understand why he actually was villain. I guess for... I don't know. It's like there's some certain shows that just do that. Like, okay, the character is used to be evil for a reason, and then later on they realize their actions are bad, and then they're not evil anymore. I just don't understand why in recent times we can't have just like, you know, canonically just stay like evil villains. Like even just villains just staying evil for the sake of being evil, you know? But a lot of people just, I guess, wanted to expand more on that, which I don't think is a bad thing, but it just gets so overused these days that it gets tiring to see it. Villains who turned good. What is it called? Trope. It's like some trope I've seen a lot. No. There are some villains that should never be forgiven or given a path of redemption. Yes, that I agree with. I honestly, villains should just stay evil for the sake of being evil. I mean, some villains cannot be, like, you know, turned good. That's just the whole point. A villain has killed somebody before, has killed certain people before, and you're telling me they should be forgiven? Like, that's weird. I think it's called Redemption Arc. Redemption Arc. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, they become like negative at first, and then they become like morally ambiguous or more positive through growth. It's like, yeah, that's the thing. It's redemption arcs that I hate. I feel like not every villain needs to have a redemption arc. You can't make them good after all they've done and not expect to have so many people tune out your stories. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. I think, for example, if like Mahito, which is the most hated character in Jujutsu Kaisen, somehow became a good cursed spirit, I will not like that. Cursed spirits in Jujutsu Kaisen are evil spirits. They're just spirit. I don't think a spirit needs a reason why they're evil. Maybe like some specific backstory, like, oh, they had a traumatic backstory at one point and that's what made them bad as a spirit, or like, you know, from the dead or some shit like that. It's like, I don't think a spirit needs a reason why they're evil. Maybe in their backstory it'll correlate to why they are what they are, but that's just how it is. I would not like Mahito if he has a redemption arc. I mean, that's not fun. That's not something I would like to see. No thanks. And I guess some people misunderstood my OC Aiko was supposed to redeem him, but that's not the point. I mean, it's a manipulative relationship. It's not supposed to be healthy, so just what it is. They're evil characters. Damn. Oh yeah, I could ramble all day about villains, but yeah. So, Vocaloid, Hatsune Miku, best Vocaloid. I also love other Vocaloids, mostly the OGs, which I will get to that. DG Carrot, Urusei Yatsura. I'm a Akatsuki fan for Data and Sasori in Naruto Shippuden. I love Naruto. I grew up with that anime since I first saw it in like Toonami or something. One of the best animes I ever loved watching. So, Azumanga Daioh, very funny anime. Do recommend watching it. I don't think about it all the time because, I mean, my brain can only handle so much of what to think, you know? The Powerpuff Girls, Powerpuff Girls Z. There's Puka, Slime Rancher, like you mentioned, Upland Dog. I love Toho. I don't think about it all the time, but the characters are so good. The character designs in Toho are so good. That's how I pronounce it, Toho. Toho. Tohos. Obey Me, No Straight Roads, Catherine, Omega Strikers. These three games I really gotta get into. No Straight Roads. Catherine, I had seen people play it. Please don't be mean to me on this. I have seen Catherine. It's a very good game. I've seen, I think, PewDiePie play it before. Very good game, honestly. I haven't seen the new one yet, but I can tell it's gonna be good. It's Omega Strikers and No Straight Roads I have interest in playing. Catherine, I want to play myself to get the experience, you know? There's a new one. Yeah, I heard it some time ago. I have to look it up. There's some time ago, there was like a new Catherine game that came out. What is it called? I think it's called Catherine Full Body. It's basically a remake of the original Catherine that adds new content, characters, and gameplay features. That's what Google is telling me, based on what I'm seeing. So I will have to do more research on it, because I don't know what new content does Catherine really need. I mean, it's perfect the way it is, but maybe I have to look into that. I'm still pissed that I cannot find somewhere to play Viva Pinata. I wasted a certain amount of dollars, I think it was $14, on the stupid Xbox website or the Microsoft website, because I thought they will let me play Viva Pinata online finally, and then I come to learn the game is not compatible on PC. I actually have to buy an Xbox One just to fucking play that damn game, and I'm not doing that. I already have a PlayStation 4 and I barely pay on it. I'm not doing that to myself. No thanks. You want to take my money? I'd rather take the Viva Pinata game. It can be compatible with the new shit. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it so much. Nintendo games. I hate Nintendo for their corporate greed. As I mentioned last time, I hate corporate greed. Super Smash Bros. Yoshi's Island's the best. Kirby games are so good. Super Mario Bros. Good. Super Princess Peach is really good. That was a DS game at one point. Animal Crossing. Good game, but I like more intense shit like the ones I mentioned before. Splatoon is pretty good. Not my biggest hyperfixation currently, because I'm currently hyperfixating a lot of other things, but yeah. Legend of Zelda, what do you think of the Mario and Luigi games? Which one specifically? Because the only games I ever played is like the new Super Mario Bros. I had seen people played, I have seen bits of Luigi's Mansion, like the turn-based ones, like Paper Mario or some. I think I know which one you're talking about. It had like Mario and Luigi and Bowser on the DS cover. I have to look that up. Mario. Well, if you want my opinion on turn-based ones, I'd say they're pretty good. Is it like the ones where Superstar Saga, Bowser's Inside Story, Partners in Time? Bowser's Inside Story. Let me see that, because I think that's the one I'm more familiar with. Oh yes, this one I recognize. I recognize this one the most. I really wanted to play this one because it looks... Because I always see people get like the sprites from this game and it looks so freaking cool. Like they always put those like sprites in like Dragon Ball Z like scenarios, like, you know, intense fighting and shit, and it just makes it more cooler. I love stuff like that, if you know what I mean. You probably might have seen it around on the internet before. Inside Story is the one time where you play as Bowser for a majority. Oh, okay. I thought you play as Mario and Luigi in that. My bad. Partners in Time. I wish Nintendo did more Bowser centered. I know. I wish they would explore him a lot more. Let me look up Superstar Saga. I think I recognize this game, because people used sprites from this game before. You do play as Mario and Luigi whenever Bowser can't progress in some way. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, definitely recognize this game. I never played it, unfortunately, but hey, looks pretty good for a game. Let me see the other one you mentioned, Partners in Time. Wow, there's a lot of games related to this. Mario and Luigi games. I lost a cartridge for it. Damn, that sucks. I hate when you lose cartridges for shit. I'm so pissed because I never found Inside Story again. I hope you find them at one point. Jesus Christ. It sucks when people actually lose like DS cartridges or like 3DS games they don't play anymore. I probably definitely have like lost a lot of games, especially for things related to Xbox and Nintendo Wii, because my stupid dad returned some games before. So yeah, I can understand that. It sucks. I did finish Partners in Time. I lost it years ago. Damn, that sucks. It was about a decade since I lost it. Yikes. Ah, damn. Yeah, no. It'll be difficult to find it then. It sucks. Oh well. Okay, so moving on to the slideshow. I'm not a big fan of Legend of Zelda. The only game I really like from Legend of Zelda is I think the Twilight Princess game, because I like Midna. I've seen Midna before as a character, and she got compared a lot to Cinder at one point. There was a part on YouTube that had an AMV of both of them, and I was like, "Ooh, this character looks cool. I like her." But I didn't know what her name was until later on through a certain specific source, but I won't talk about that. Legendary Starfy. If you don't know who Starfy is, it's like Kirby but a star. But it takes place in like the ocean. So, very cute game. I love it. I wish Nintendo made more games based off of Starfy. Fighting games I like. Skullgirls. I love Street Fighter. I love BlazBlue so much. Darkstalkers. I wish I could play this game somewhere, but I don't know where. Guilty Gear. I'm interested in playing it. Marvel vs. Capcom I had played. Mortal Kombat definitely. The Naruto Ninja series, I love playing those. Grand Blue Fantasy versus basically the same company that made I believe BlazBlue and Guilty Gear, I believe. Yeah, I think I'm right on that. The King of Fighters, I love the characters designs, so I'm interested in playing it. I played Soul Calibur, I forgot what number this is, but I love playing it for the customization. Hold on, let me move out of the way, I just realized. Let me move out. Okay. I can just flip horizontally. Imagine I'm upside down. That would be crazy. Oh my god. Okay, so I am open to, so some games I'm open to. I'm okay with anything that's open world, platformer, adventure game. So literally like the ones I mentioned before, like Nintendo games and all that. Retro nostalgic games, any games from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, obvious reasons I said before. Obscure games are pretty interesting. I don't like all obscure games, but if it catches my eye, then hey, I'll play it. Monster catching games like Pokemon and the ones I mentioned before are good examples. Stimulation games, so basically games like Sims Animals or Sims, Planet Zoo, I think that's what it's called. Those are simulation games. I should have added that specifically. Anything that's animal exploration / survival games, which Roblox also tends to have a lot of dinosaur survival games and monster creature survival games. Very good games, I will say that. Very good. I'm open to a lot of these games. Alright, let me put myself back. I'm back now. Alright, so before I describe this, I'm going to be right back. I have to refill I need to refill my water, and I have to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back now. I refilled my water and everything. Alright. Alright, so second part. I'm not even done with this slideshow yet. I'm hoping I can get this done before 5 o'clock or something. Well, actually, let me extend the time of my event thing. Wonder if I can edit it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to extend it at 5 for people on my Discord server to remember. Yes, it's good enough. Alright, cool. And, 5 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta leave, at least before then. 5:30. Okay, cool. Alright. I got more time still. Alright, so I didn't highlight anything here yellow because I don't think about all this stuff all the time. So basically anything here are what I'm currently, at the time of recording this, is what I'm currently interested in. It will change. My interest obviously does change in the next couple of years, but yeah. So my interests currently, Metal Fight Beyblade. I grew up watching this anime back in like 2013 when it was on Cartoon Network. There was a lot a lot going on. I do love the spin-off Bay Wheels. That anime got a lot of hate for not being like close to Beyblade, but who gives a fuck? I think the characters are pretty cool and the villains are hot. So Hyperdimension Neptunia. I don't hyperfixate much on this anime game as I used to, but it's still a part of me that I like. Senran Kagura. So it's literally just a bunch of ninja girls with boobs. And yeah, they have different powers as ninjas. Honestly, pretty cool concept, but very hypersexualized. I still love it for its charm though. But Hirachi no Naku and Umineko. I am interested in playing the visual novels because I hear that makes more sense if you actually like get into the visual novels more than the anime itself, which I will eventually do that when I have time. Elfen Lied. Very violent, nostalgic anime. I love anime that was violent at one point. Gurren Lagann. Very good anime. Yoko Littner is very cool, but I'll show all those characters later on. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Very good anime. Honestly, it's one of the most famous 90s animes at this point. I love Asuka and Rei. They're both very cool girls. Any movies made by Satoshi Kon, so Perfect Blue, Paranoia Agent, Tokyo Godfathers, Paprika. Recommend watching. Very good movies. These are like, I believe, I don't know if these were famous in Japan, but they were like praised for like its complex storytelling. So definitely recommend it. Recommend watching these if you guys have the time. Studio Ghibli movies. I think it's obvious that Studio Ghibli is like literally beating Disney at this point. Literally, Hayao Miyazaki still makes the best movies in this day and age. Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry, Invader Zim, Bee and Puppy Cat, Steven Universe, Hamtaro, Serial Experiments Lane, Nekojiro, which is also known as Cat Soup. It's one of those niche animes that's like very cutesy looking, but then weird shit and violent stuff happens, so kind of like Happy Tree Friends a little bit, but in a more Japanese kind of way. Let's just put it that way, anime-ish kind of way. But yeah. Hoseki no Kuni, Land of Lustrous, basically like Steven Universe, but I would say the gem designs are better, are more superior in this anime than Steven Universe. Beastars, Poppy the Performer and Funny Pets, made by Ryuji Masuda. Pop Team Epic, One Punch Man, Nagatoro, Eizouken, that one anime where all three of the girls are like drawing stuff and animating stuff and making it as their own project, which I think the anime really resonates with me a lot. But unfortunately, I don't think about it all the time for some reason, because I like other things. So, Black Rock Shooter, very good. Kimono Friends, literally animal girls. I love it for that reason. It's just a bunch of animal-based girls. Devilman Crybaby, Spiral the Dragon, Call the Lamb. Elden Ring's pretty good. I always watch my boyfriend play it. I'm not really good at the game myself, but I really want to try to beat anything related to this game. Dark Souls and Bloodborne with all that. Elder Scrolls, I'm recently getting into it. The game is so freaking hilarious when there's glitches involved. Like that one guy who just says, I don't know you and I don't care to know you. I don't know you and I don't care to know you. I don't know you and I don't care to know you. So funny. It's just so funny when the glitches are just messing up the game. Undertale and Deltarune, very famous games, but I don't talk about them for some reason that much. It's just not something I'm highly interested in. Have you ever beaten the Cloud District? What am I saying? Of course. What am I saying? Of course you haven't. What? Wait, what? Newer Automata. Nadim from Skyrim. Oh, it's a Skyrim reference. Okay, got you. I was like, wait, what? The Cloud District? I haven't even played the Skyrim yet. Gary's Mod is a classic, honestly. It's kind of a shame that a lot of stuff is getting deleted. No, friggin' Stinger! I friggin' hate Nintendo. That's what I was trying to say. They're deleting a lot of stuff off of Gary's Mod. Jesus Christ. I hate it. I hate Nintendo as a company right now. I keep quick saving just to kill him in different race. Snobby jerk. Honestly, fair enough. So many things in Skyrim just happens. Like, it's so funny. I don't even know why I never got into this game earlier, but it's just so funny how things just happen. Like, a statue falling down on a lizard guy. I was watching this one YouTuber. The statue just falls on him when you do something good. When you do something good in Skyrim, just bad things happen, apparently. It's so dumb. Okay. Portal 2. I love Portal 2 mostly than Portal 1. I don't know, it just resonates with me more in terms of nostalgia. Team Fortress 2, very good. I love all the characters. They're very funny. Grand Theft Auto, I'm still waiting for the 6th game because I'm very interested to see how the 6th game is gonna be. Also, the voice of Mario voices named Major Dragon in Skyrim. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's really cool. Is that the guy that has always been voicing Mario for certain years? I didn't know that. Yes, Charles Martinet. Yes! Oh my god, I love him as a voice actor. It's a shame that he retired from voicing Mario, but hey, everyone's getting older, so... Including myself. I'm turning 25. But hey, we gotta enjoy life as it is. We gotta do what we can. Fall Guys. I don't know why I put interested in playing. I mean, I already know what Fall Guys is. I don't think he retired. I think Nintendo laid him off. Man, fuck Nintendo. They're greedy ass company. I hate Nintendo so much. Fuck them. Jeez. Corporate greed, am I right? Helltaker, Knights, Pac-Man, Okami, Disney Twisted Wonderland. Basically, there's a bunch of characters based on the villains, and I think that's pretty cool. Punishing Gray Raven, Golden Boy, Very hilariously sexual anime. It's very funny to watch. If you're into that kind of stuff, definitely recommend it. Chainsaw Man, very good anime as well. I feel like Avatar, it's not something I think about all the time, but I do love the similarities the show has with some of my projects. So I do oftentimes think about it. So I should have put that in yellow. Boondocks. I think a lot of us know what the Boondocks is about. So Trigon Stampede's very good. Wakfu, Project Echo, and there's too many to list. I don't know if you guys notice. Too many. I can't list all of them. That's the best I could list at this point, because I could be here all day. I haven't even got started to describing Nijima's stuff. But yeah, too many to list. There was a Dark Alice in Wonderland game. I know which one you're talking about. That's my favorite game. Let me see if I can find it, because it's very, very Dark Alice in Wonderland game. Alice Madness Returns. I've seen PewDiePie play this game. I always watch PewDiePie for a lot of stuff. I think PewDiePie did play this game. Oh, hey, Goshi. Hi, Ferrari. Hi. Shiri, hello. It's been a while. I'm back again with my new motto as Nijima, the Y2K demon. This is her real form. How have you been? It's been a while. Literally, I haven't been doing this in a while, so I gotta be patient with myself with this stuff. But yeah, Alice Madness Returns, very good game, honestly. Like, I love the style of everything. I love how dark it is. Like, we need more games like this. But freaking companies don't listen. Alright, so this is all my, my interests. Get ready to see all my characters, because I have like 4 more slides. I'm not going to describe why I love every single character, because I will be here all day. Been fine, doing lots of drawing. Nice. I'm glad to hear you're still doing drawings. I feel like I haven't seen your art in a while for some reason. Like, have you been doing okay? You ever wonder if someone out there that reads lore of your OCs makes slander and agenda posts like an annoying power scaler? Boy, you will not like the Mary Sue era of talking shit about other people's OCs, because that's what I dealt with on DeviantArt before. Really ruined myself as a person, I will say that. It wasn't like bad, but like people were talking shit about a character without my consent. And it's a character that I personally made. It's not fair. They should really stop. I'm glad it died down these days though, because that shit really had to stop. Because there were certain moments where people just deleted their accounts because people don't like their characters, and it sucks. Really sucks. If you're worried about cringe self-inserts, remember that Dante's Inferno is a popular story. Let me see that one. Wonder what that is. Dante's Inferno. Dante's Inferno game. Oh, interesting. It's one of those games. It's the Circles of Hell. Stuck at the gym at the moment, so I'll be back after. Okay, no problem. No, I mean like the actual book. Oh, the book, not the game. Dante's Inferno. There's a book. Oh wow, interesting. Inferno is the first play part of Dante Alighieri's 14th century epic poem, The Divine Comedy, which describes the poet's allegorical journey through hell, guided by the Roman poet Virgil. Dante descends through 9 circles of hell, each punishing a different sin to witness the divine. Just a god. The poem is a profound work of morality, justice, and the human condition, reflecting the political and social turmoil of Dante's time. Oh my god, this is so interesting. I have so much stuff related to 7 Deadly Sins, so this is also pretty funny. Maybe not the 7 Deadly Sins, but the Circles of Hell. I have heard about all those. Holy shit, there's a lot of, there really is a lot of stuff in this story. It's pretty cool. I'll look more into this one day. Okay, now on to the characters. I'm not gonna like describe why I love every single character because I already explained probably some of it in the previous slide, so here it goes. Just don't be shocked when I show you the whole screen. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I made this whole thing in my spare time because why not? I know it's a lot of characters, but hear me out, okay? So, K-pop Demon Hunters, I already said why I like them. That's Stalking Knee Socks. I cannot pronounce this guy's name right. I think his name is Polyurethane. This is Gunsmith Bitch. I like Shadow, Blaze, Sonic Silver. Just all these characters, man, from Sonic. They're like really cool. And yes, I have heard of Honey the Cat. I think that's Mighty, the armadillo. Yeah, Mighty. I've seen this character before, so they're really cool. Ray the squirrel, flying squirrel. Dynamite, the duck. Who's Sagi from Chikawa. Let's go, Chikawa. I love Chikawa. Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, Kill la Kill. I love all these characters. Rebecca from Cyberpunk. Yoko Littner, Nia, wait, let me see where's her name? Nia Tepelin. I did love Darling in the Franxx at one point. 02 was always my favorite. Everyone else is boring to me. That's the best of my memory. I also do remember liking Kisniver, and all these characters I liked a lot. Susie. I love Susie a lot in The Witch Academia. And Delicious in Dungeon. The cat girl's my favorite character. I believe her name is, where is she? Where's her name? Thank God I wrote some notes here. It's Izuzumi. Yeah, Izuzumi. I love him. Shenshi is my top favorite character too, because he cooks a lot, so he's very good at cooking. Very good. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I made all this. This is supposed to be a VTuber debut. But who cares? This is about myself. And it's my birthday today, so who cares? Miku, the OGs of Vocaloid, Ren and Lin, Haito, Luca Megarin, oh, happy birthday! Thank you! I'm literally 25 right now. I just turned 25 today. I just joked about being old, but I have to keep in mind I'm still young. I'm trying to keep that in mind. Tato, Neru, Meiko, Gakupo, Haku, the OGs of Vocaloid. Maito's pretty obvious. Gato, Junpei, I love the Cursed Disasters. They're very cool. Choso and Haruta. I'm old guy from Delta Room. Please. I'm old. Anybody who says that people are older than 21 is old, like, stop. Stop. I don't want to be reminded that I'm turning old. And anyway, yeah, Katsuki characters from Naruto. I still love Naruto Uzumaki because he's like literally the main character. I've related some stuff. There's some stuff with Naruto that I relate to him a lot, so I love him for who he is. Kakashi, Sasuke. Okay, people can say what they want about Sakura, but I honestly think she's overhated. Like, sure, there are a lot of times where she's just useless, but I can still appreciate that's part of her character. I mean, it is what it is. I think people shouldn't take it so seriously. Now, a lot of y'all may not know who this bitch is. This is Sora from like a filler episode at one point. I somehow liked him because he's a little piece of shit. It's Kiba, Gaara, Hinata, Rock Lee. He's a pretty cool guy. I like him. Now the Beyblade characters, because there's too many of them. I like. Yeah, Kiyoya, Tsubasa, Damien. That's Masamune, King, Zio, Toby, Jenga, Madoka, Ryuga, Ryuto. A lot of people originally thought these two are brothers, but apparently they're not. They're like, I can't remember if they said they're like descendants of like some dragon clan. So that's something I can't remember the detail on, but anyways, moving on. Jack, Niall, Deshaun Wang. Yes, his name is Deshaun Wang. Deshaun Wang. His name is Deshaun Wang. I'm sorry. The Chinese memes got to me on Instagram. Chao Jin, Mei Mei, Qian. This is Tendo. Literally sounds like Nintendo at this point. That's Dynamis. This is Hikaru. This girl deserves so much better as a female character. She was a tough, like, tomboyish, like, blader at one point in the anime, and then in Metal Masters, and after that, they literally just completely made her useless. And it's like, damn, they really hate her that much? Whoever is in charge of making her who she is, that's not fair. That's Chris. He's pretty hot. This character's name is TT. I'm not the one who made this character. That's just what's the name of this character? That's Ryutaro. That's Reiji Mizuchi. And part 2 of the slide. It's Tetsuya Watarigani. That's Selene. That's Johannes Mati. This is Pluto, one of the villains of Metal Fury Beyblade. That's now the Beywolf's characters. These are the Dominators. All these up to like, I'd say here. Technically all these are Dominators, and then there's that one main character I have a crush on as well. So I'm gonna name them because not a lot of people know them. That's Jake, that's Sting, that's Glenn, that's Odin, that's David, Gigante, Ryan Gladstone. This one is Lucy McLean. I didn't even know she had a last name until now, so that's pretty interesting. Leon Fierce. And moving on to Vivzy Pop stuff. Cherry, Angel Dust, Verasica. Yeah, I think these are the leaders of the Circles of Hell. That's Satan. I know that's Belphegor. That's Beelzebub, Alistair, Nifty, Charlie. Yeah, the main cast: Blitzo, Luna. This fucking weeaboo piece of trash. Velvet. I love Fizzarolli. Very funny robot clown. The Glitz and Glam sister twins. The Sarah and the Emily. I could only fit so much here, so if you guys can't see the details, just let me know. That's Carmilla Carmine. Okay, Carmilla Carmine. Lilith and Lucifer. That's Gangle. Like I said, I love these three from Amazing Digital Circus. I had this Fluttershy photo as a joke because it really resonates hard. Yeah, all these My Little Pony characters. If you know these characters, then yeah, you would know I like them. Urusei Yatsura, that's Lum, Ron and Oyuki. This is Oyuki and this is Kurama. These are the Digicat characters. Digicarrot characters. They're all pretty cool, so I added all of them. That is Puka Geru, that's Ring Ring. All the Azumanga Daioh characters. Again, another autism creature right here. Chiyo, Sakaki, yeah, I love all these characters. They're funny. Tomo is a freaking clown of the class. Yukari, the teacher, pretty funny and hot-headed too. Okay, so now the Higurashi and Umineko. I consider them as one franchise because that's just easier for me to remember. Rika, Bernkastel. That's this is frick. Let me get him. This is Satoko. Satoko. I think that's Satoko. Yeah. Satoko Hojo. I never pronounced this one's names right. That's Lambda Delta. That Rena Ryugu. I know these are the Sonozaki sisters. They always confuse me because sometimes they change hairstyles and that makes it even more confusing. And this character is Hanyu. Apparently she became Rika's wife, but I'll have to read the visual novel why the hell that happened. Umineko. Yeah, the witches. That's Sakutaro. Beatrice. That's Maria. This poor girl got abused a lot, but I'm not gonna spoil what happened. She deserved better, though. Whether or not she's a rat, you cannot hurt a child. This is Angie. No! Jesus Christ, this what happened? Why did we skip her? Her name is Eva Beatrice. I know for sure. I forgot to add her in the notes. That's Virgilia, Federin, Erika Furuto. They're all from the Umineko series. Skullgirls. Squiggly, Sarabella, Misfortune, Valentine, Philia, Fuqua, Parasol, Annie, Minette, Peacock, Eliza, Marie, Black Dahlia, and these are all the Hyperdimension of Toonie characters I like. Yeah, I won't go through every single one of these. Blaze Blue, these are my favorite characters. Darkstalkers, Cutie Honey, Hollywood from Cool World. I love Jessica and Roger Rabbit. That's Serial Experiments Lane. Lucky Star characters. Hoseki no Kuni. This is Obey Me because I love all these guys. They're very cute. That's Nagatoro. And there's Asuka and Rei. Let me hydrate. Alright, now this is the last board of characters. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna describe why I love every single one of these characters because I think most of it is by design or by personality. So I love every single character. That's just interesting. Now Krona is a top fave of the fandom. I love Blair so much. Diff the Kid I had a crush on at one point, but never explored my interest in him. Patty and Liz, Maka, that's Black Star, and Tsubaki. The Frog Girl, Mizune, the mouse that fought with Blair at one point. I love all these Soul Eater characters. These are characters from Wakfu. I only love 4 of these characters. Everyone else I do not care about. I love Dally the most because he's like a dumbass. He's like the dumbass of the group, but he improves himself slowly. This is, yeah, I'm not gonna name every single Senran Kagura girls. I think if you play the game, you probably would know who most of these are. I love all these characters by either design or because I like, yeah, I like it's by design or personality, so it's always either one of the two. Flandre, yeah, all the Toho girls. I don't think there is a single, like, male Toho character that I'm aware of. I don't think I need to explain who the Looney Tune characters are. If you've seen them, then you know. Tiny Toons, I used to watch it too. I only like these 3 girls. Tifi Lithium. I think she should be in the beginning, because, yes, why not? Mark Anthony and Pussyfoot. Yeah, that's the name of the little cat. The little kitten. I love these two. There needs to be more cartoons of them. The three bears. The three bears. Oh my gosh. I know people complain so much about this specific, like, cartoon family, but honestly, I would beat my son's ass too if he's in a diaper and he's a grown-ass adult. I mean, yeah, I would do the same thing. He's an annoying little shit. Invader Zim. I love all of these four. That's Tech. Gaz is like my top fave because obviously she loves video games and she's always angry all the time. And I can understand. Puppy Cat. I should have put B in here, but I'm out of space, so it doesn't matter. I love B and Puppy Cat. All Steven Universe characters here, up to White Diamond. That's Pop Team Epic. All the Blackrock shooter cast. I love all the characters here. Avatar Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. Hamtaro characters. I love all these guys. I might have to make a video at some point on who the hell is this four group of hamster girls, because apparently they were famous back in like the early 2000s, but not everyone remembers them. I still remember them because I watched them on Hamtaro and they were singing a song in there. And yeah, that was, I would say this group was my first exposure to J-pop. I think the very first J-pop group I got exposed to was Mini Monies. That's the name of them. But in Hamtaro, they're called Mini Hams. Poppy the Performer. That's the sister of the main character, but for some reason she was never used. I don't know why, but she looks cute. She could have been one of the casts. These are the Funny Pets characters. The same creator of Poppy the Performer. I love this more than Poppy, actually. I don't know why. Everyone is just so stupid in Ryuji Matsuda's shows. Elfin League characters. I love all these little demon girls with hands coming, invisible hands coming out that just killers. I think this girl's name is Sayu. Let me see. Yeah, Sayu from No Straight Rose. Same name as the other Genshin Impact character. Interesting. Yeah, Chainsaw Man girls. Aiko. There's Aiko, Biko, and Seiko. The Slayer cast characters. I only love these two because they remind me of my OCs. That's Digital Witch Marura. My character Mooney is heavily inspired from this girl, so I think it's obvious. Trigun Stampede. I love these two the most. And Alien Stage. Yeah, Alien Stage. Hyuna's my top fave because she looks hot. And there's Mizi, Till, and Ivan. Alvin and the Chipmunks. This was added as a last minute thought because I was like, hey, I also love Alvin and the Chipmunks, so what's wrong with that? I love the Chip Pets and I love the Chipmunks equally, but the Chip Pets I love the most, if that makes sense. Yeah, all the Zenless Zone Zero Genshin Impact characters. Yeah, there's a lot. Lots of Genshin Impact characters. Mostly the men I like, but I also like some of the female casts as well. Then there's Honkai Impact 3rd. I love all the girls. They all have different battle suits, but I didn't bother adding like different ones because I would be here all day describing why I like every single one of these characters, even though these characters are the same characters. Like, for example, Kiana Koslona is the Hersha of Void. Raiden May is the Hersha of Thunder, which is this character. Hersha of Reason is Bronya. Fuha is the Hersher of Sentience. All these other characters, I'm not too sure what's their purpose because I'm gonna be honest, I'm really late with the Honkai Impact series. Honkai Impact 3rd series, because I don't know why there's so many different characters in a game that has nothing to do with fighting the Honkai. It's confusing me. I don't... Because I'm pretty lost why there like... There's like so many different characters for different places. So that's what I'm lost at. Cabbage Girl, also known as, I think AI Hyperion, because... but I call her the Cabbage Girl because her hair looks like cabbages. I think she should date that one guy in Avatar. That always loses his cabbages. And I know I said Honkai Star Rail I don't like very much because I don't resonate it as much as like the last 3 games I mentioned. But I love Jing Yuan, Boot Hill, Blade, and Donghyun. Those are the only 4 guys I like, but everyone else I don't care about. So yeah, I don't really care about the rest of the cast besides those 4. But yeah, those are all my favorite characters that I like. I know I didn't get to explain why I like every single one of them, but I would be here for more than 4 hours if I were to do that. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, moving on. Now we're finally at the history of Nijima designs. Yay! Yo, Soul Eater, I'm so sorry, Upland Dog. I just saw your message. I was like looking through all of the characters. But yes, I am a Soul Eater fan. A lot of people don't know that about me, but I do love Soul Eater so much. So I do recognize a lot of characters. And because I'm also inspired by them too, so like the series itself. Anyways, let me put my PNG tuber back. I might have to take her away again if I want to show you guys some certain artwork, so just be prepared for that. So, alright, so we're finally at the history of Nijima designs, so let's freaking go. Alright, let me hydrate. My voice isn't normal. Okay, I think I'm okay now. Alright, so I'm gonna explain who this character is because some of you who haven't followed me for a very long time would not even know who this character is. So so when I started like making Nijima, who she used to be named Nijini, so I'm gonna call her Nijini during like this time frame up here. So Nijini was never a VTuber at one point. I was more used to making like characters that represent me in like different ages of time, like teenager, young adult days. I was always like that. So so this character right here is Murasako the Goth Caracal. She used to be like a pastel goth or gothic Lolita cat girl, but then she changed over time to being a like a purple cat persona, still having goth elements as you can see here. She kept being changed a lot to a cat Caracal hybrid, and now as of now she's just considered a 2000s goth Caracal, because I mean goth was also big around the 2000s in a way. And not to mention, Caracals are cool creatures. They're really cool creatures. Cool cats. Very cool cats. So, Murasako used to be my cat girl Sona, to first Sona pre-2021, and she wasn't even a VTuber or mascot. Like, she was literally just a representation of, like my VTuber self. Well, not my VTuber self. Like a Sona representation of my teenage self and early young adult years. So pretty much I had her for like a very long time. I would say approximately since 2015. But she was like under a real name Something that I personally regret was giving her my real name. I'm not doing that again. Like, literally. There was like some time on social media back in like the mid 2010s where things in our community just felt pressuring, where you have to expose your real self more online. I cannot stress enough how dangerous of an idea that even is for minors to even get involved in. So yeah, something regrettable that I've done at the time. And Murasako, she was like a different species also in the past, so but she has always been based off of myself during like my younger days, and she was also based a lot on Neptunia, like the characters I showed you from the Hyperdimension Neptunia series. Because I hyperfixated like so much on Hyperdimension Neptunia as a teenager. Then over the years, I wanted to make like some web project, like an animation or a comic, something like out of Murasako. It's called Monochronomos, and the summary of that project is supposed to be about like monochromatic animals who were once humans die from traumatic events in the real world, and they lose all of their memories. Murasako and two of her friends venture out to figure out different ways to become humans again and go back home to Earth by regaining what memories was lost to them before their deaths. So basically, they're just going on different adventures in the place that they're like you know, they came back to life in. I think it was Rainbow Hell, but it was something else. It's been years since I've like even paid attention to this project, so a lot of stuff is just lost to time at this point and memories. So, but that's the best summary I can describe what the plot is supposed to be about. But because I scrapped that project entirely, she got moved into like Nijima's universe, which is literally Rainbow Hell, the Rainbow Hell universe that Nijima's supposed to be living in. Which funny fact, those are also scrapped. I've been scrapping a lot of ideas and a lot of interesting projects, but who knows? I don't know if I might revive Murasako series, because to be quite fairly honest with you guys, I'm like I'm lacking a lot of ideas with this series, and I just don't know what to do with Murasako anymore. Like, I'm just putting her in different projects to see if I can find a way to keep her alive at some point, but it's just really hard to come up with ideas for her specifically and the monochronomal OCs that I have. Yeah, so Murasako's now transferred to my game project called Mooney's World, which that I will talk about later. Mooney's World is a recent project that I talked about in one of my older slides. So anyways, aside from the whole lore of Murasako, so this left image, now I'm gonna talk about the progress of design choices and all that stuff. So this is my Live 2D Vtuber model. This was like my very first time I started getting into Live 2D and actually made my own model. So she was made like around May 25th of 2021. So I made her during the time when VTubing was on the rise, like as an alternative form of streaming. So I was going to be her as my VTuber at one point, but I guess at some point I stopped resonating with like Murasako these days. So I started making like Nijini, who was the original Nijima at one point back then. This was the very first design I made of Nijima. Let me individualize myself. But yeah, this is Nijini, the Kid Core Demon. She was my Sona at one point. Still is, but not anymore these days. Now Nijima's just an OC for one of my projects. So she used to be based on Kid Core mixed with like glitch core, web core aesthetics. When I discovered what those were back in early 2021, I kept changing her design frequently, a lot, and I mean a lot, as you guys can probably tell already. Like, I mixed her a lot with goth scene and other rainbowish aspects later on, kind of similar to what I did with Murasako. I kept changing her design a lot till I'm like satisfied with how she looks. So yeah, Nijima and Murasako both are cursed with constantly design changes. These two other images here are just like regular drawings, like me playing around with Nijini a bit. So yeah, this was like some glitch doodle I did in my panty and stocking style. This one is like supposed to be my my LGBT pride icon, I think, my profile pic, like the bi-gender flux identity I had beforehand. I still identify it today, but I'm not as expressive about it as I used to be. Got a break for a bit. I kind of remember these designs. Yeah, I had these like early 2021. These were like, God, these were so old. I mean, they're not really old, like classic old, but you know, these are like the very first like designs I made of Nijimi Murasako. Yeah, during like the time I made Nijini, I never really like thought about being a VTuber until later on during the year. So I would say somewhere around like May, June, and July of 2021, that's when I started to actually like thought about being a VTuber, which will be described in the next slide. So yeah, more Nijini designs. Keep in mind, this is the same character as the current model I have right now. Literally has been developed a lot. And guess what? She has a funny shirt. So yeah, sometime around this like summer, literally. Cute. Thank you. It's she's still a cute character. Sometime around May, July 2021, because of my personality and sense of humor, I thought it'd be fitting for me to be a VTuber instead of an art streamer. Little did I know, I could have still done both, regardless. But hey, it is what it is. This is a learning experience. Hey, Goshi chat. So sorry I didn't pop in when you started the stream. I'm taking care of dialysis caretaker work. Oh, Kokoro, no problem. No, don't pressure yourself if you can't stay. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna try to do as much as I can for this slideshow. I'm gonna try to be very short with it, because like it's almost like almost the noon. So I'm gonna try to be as fast as this as much as I can if it's almost like 4 o'clock. But yeah. So yeah, my inspirations for being a VTuber was because of stuff like that, but I was also inspired by 3 other VTubers. All of them I used to look up to but don't like anymore, and I'm not gonna name who they are because at this point I would just rather move on rather than crying over the past, you know. It is what it is. But yeah, there were VTubers I looked up to that I don't like anymore due to disappointing, hurtful, and traumatic reasons. I mean, if you know who I'm talking about, then you probably know by now. I mean, I posted it before in my Discord, so, and on Twitter before. Let me hydrate because I am thirsty. Oh boy. I remember drawing those 3 Z's before. Yes, and you know what's kind of funny? It's the fact that Zenless Zone Zero came out, and the moment I saw those Z's, I immediately thought about Nijima's early designs, and it's kind of crazy. Sometimes I wonder if somebody at Hoyoverse is stalking my art, because some of the stuff they put in their characters is like scarily a little similar to my concept, but then I have to keep in mind Avatar came out literally first before than what I imagined, so who knows? Who knows? I don't know if that's true, but I hope not. I mean, I appreciate if somebody at Hoyoverse really likes my drawings, but like, you know, please credit me if you do. They probably won't, but it's okay. I don't care. So, this left image is my VTuber model. Yeah, sketch drawing. This one is one of the early PNG images that I've used initially when I used to stream on Picardo. It's one website where a lot of NSW artists streaming. I don't do NSW art streams anymore because I want to focus more on like you know, character related projects, like just making something like a animation or a comic or whatever out of them, or a game project, instead of just like focusing on that. That's just a personal choice I make. I have nothing against like, you know, spicy NSW art. I mean, people can draw whatever they want. It is what it is, but I personally just want to move on to something that I personally like when it comes to character making stuff. But yeah, telling stories is something I like to do. Alright, let me turn off my PNG tuber. So, these designs during late November and December 2021, Nijima had a more rainbowish primary look to her goth outfit. This third image here was also supposed to be my live 2D VTuber model, which was made since June 30th of 2022. And around this time, that's when I changed her name to like Nijini to Nijima, because it fits more with like her rainbow look rather than like just coming up with a random name. Yeah, it's to fit her rainbow demonic appearance. I was also still discovering what the real 2000s aesthetic feel was like, because I didn't even knew immediately what Y2K and Frugal Arrow even were, because they came out like later. I guess people just kind of like discovered later on what those styles even, like those aesthetic styles even were. But yeah, actually this one is supposed to be my long-term VTuber model, but yeah, as you guys can see, I kept frequently changing her designs a lot. Like, I'm just like experimenting to see like what fits her, you know. More concept sketches of Nijima. This was back in like January to March of 2022. I experimented her design to being more like a sleepy, lazy, demon sheep like character. So you see, I added a lot of like, I added some sheep fur like on the hair. The demon tail still has that rainbowish look. I gave like some rainbowish looks on her other designs. I kept being like really unsatisfied a lot with these choices because I was like trying to see what works, you know. Oh, hold on, yeah, allow it, please. I remember drawing those three Z's. Okay, I read that already. French shape. Yes, very French shape. I can't say I draw SW stuff, but I do draw a bunch of bonker shenanigans. Honestly, you're valid. I mean, I draw a lot of that stuff too. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious in my art that I draw that stuff too. But the NSW side of things, I just don't want to do it anymore because it's not something I have any passion with doing. It's more on the like the storytelling and character side of things, and designing them is what I care about the most. So I guess you could say I'm pretty good at those. So yeah. And so yeah, concept sketches because I was experimenting. Now this is the part where I went actually more, I was actually more satisfied with her design. Like you guys do remember these emojis? I don't think I ever showed this one. Maybe I did at one point, but yeah. and ref sheet, an illustration. I played around with her design, her initial logo I used back then. So that's the original Goshikko logo, like the logo of the creator, which is me. I added like Murasako and Toria's mascot in there too, as well as like Nijima's mascot at the time, because I thought it was like appropriate to even like, I thought it's not like appropriate, but more fitting to add those specific characters to my logo. How do we still have this ad incoming thing? Jesus Christ. Anyway. But, this is also the design I drew a picture of. Yes, I still remember your drawings. I remember them. I don't even think we got ads on the stream. Really? Honestly, I can't even tell anymore. Honestly, I'm just doing what works at this point. But yeah, I've used different characters on the logo because, yeah, Murasako, Toria, they're OCs that I drew, and yeah, the whole entire logo is literally based on this specific Nijima design. So yeah, I try to experiment with some certain painting styles. This artwork was supposed to be for a starting soon loading screen. I don't know why I never used it. I guess it's cause like I already commissioned like an artist to make overlays for me, so I thought it was pretty useless to be having it. And unfortunately, I don't have a really good like relationship with, not really a relationship, but the communication was very bad on her part because she didn't like do my overlays properly when I commissioned her. Okay, to make it make sense, she took like a whole year to actually make my overlays, and I was questioning why she was taking like half a year to literally do it. And that was the reason why I didn't want to use those overlays anymore. It's because I don't have a very good like communication with this artist. Like, they literally didn't tell me any updates about the overlays, and I got very worried and frustrated, you know, because when you commission someone, of course you have to update, show some progress, at least what is going on, instead of, you know, keeping them to like a whole year. I'm still waiting on one of my artist friends to finish a comm. It's almost a full year. Oh boy. I mean, to be fair, I also am guilty of doing the same, but that's because my reason is because I'm going through a lot of shit in real life. So I think you guys know already that there's a lot going on. But yeah, so I know your pain. Yeah, it sucks. Like, this overlay artist I used to commission specifically during this time, she took like a whole damn year to like just make simple damn overlays. And the only person who literally told me to stand up like against that was literally Coco Clowny, like, because I told him the situation of what's happening, and I think that was when I come to realize that, yeah, maybe I should set my foot down against this artist, because they're taking way too long with the overlays. And that's why my debut hasn't been set up properly for the past like early 2020s. It's because of situations like that as well. Like, people really don't know how to manage their work and just communicate what is going on, you know? I mean, it's understandable if you're struggling as an artist, but at the same time, it's still your job to communicate what is going on, you know? That's why I mean, even if you do communicate, I mean, lots of people lack understanding these days, so it sucks. But main important thing as an artist when you're taking commissions is to just please just send updates. I had that happen before with the overlay artists already, but I don't want to say what their names is, because honestly I moved on at this point, and it is what it is. So I mean, they can keep doing their services, but I'm not gonna commission them again after dealing with that. Alright, so some more stuff. So these were like panels I had at one point. I don't remember if I've used every single one of these. I know I remember using that as my alert. Some of these were my alerts at one point, but I also used them as panels just because it's like quicker that way. But yeah, it's like they were mostly used as panels or alerts. This one is supposed to be my like YouTube channel banner, but I used it at one point and I guess it didn't last long. I don't remember why I stopped using it, but oh well. Yeah, some emotes of Nijima, which I will show in the next slide where they came from. It's from like another VTuber model I made. And what is this one? Oh, this is a Goshikko header for my this is for my Twitter and VOD YouTube channel. I don't think this one lasts long. I don't even remember if it's still on my VOD channel. I mean, nothing lasts forever, so I probably must have changed it for reasons. So yeah. So yeah, those emotes I showed last time, this was supposed to be my official, like my official VTuber model for stream. But I had a really old ass computer that did not run VTuber models very well. So that's why I never used this a lot. And I was using the PNG tuber one instead for like the whole time. Because this model, unfortunately, with the amount of hard work I did in Live 2D, it wasn't running well on the older computer I used to have. Because literally, like, okay, I'm gonna do the zoom just to be funny. I did not know that specs in computers were important to have. That was something I didn't know before. But now I know that specs are important because graphic, CPU, data, that stuff is important. All that is really important for a computer to load up. So, but the old computer I gave away to my mother, it was running like shit. So I wasn't able to use this VTuber model as I wish I had, but yeah, shitty computer, old computer. And what's crazy is that computer I had was literally since like I believe 2017, so it wasn't even like old, but I guess over time everything started to not run properly, I guess. So I had to give it up for a gaming PC. That was really expensive, by the way. This current gaming PC I have was not cheap. Nothing is cheap anymore. This artwork is supposed to be for like my Be Right Back loading screen. I believe this one's supposed to be my offline screen. I don't know, I don't really remember why I never used them. I guess I've used them for something else, but yeah. But yeah, these are all stuff I'm supposed to be use as a VTuber model, like this one. PNG tuber that I mostly use from the beginning of like actually streaming. Okay, I think this is a reference sheet everyone recognizes, so yeah, since August 2022, this is the official ref of Nijima the Rainbow Demon. At the time, she was called a Rainbow Demon because I guess I didn't know until like 2023 what Y2K actually is. Because that was a term I never heard of even when I was a baby. Like, it was just not something that came to my mind. Honestly, even as a baby, I never even thought about years and months, so until later on. So yeah. I don't think there's anything I need to describe with this reference. I mean, it's a design that you all recognize, so something to appreciate here. Now, for this one, I was going to redesign Nijima again into something entirely different. She was supposed to be like some lazy, sleep deprived, messy decora, scene core and gamer girl demon. And it got scrapped. All this got scrapped because I can't make up my mind what I want. Inspiration for this design came from Hyperdimension Neptunia Anger from Invader Zim, with some self-insert elements such as curly hair and elements from previous songs, and that includes scene core, because I think it's obvious to tell most of Nijima's designs is inspired by like the scene days, like goth days, emo days, you know, just all that's put into her design. I also put Murasako's skull again because I thought it'd be fun to represent what I like, but I kind of figured this wouldn't work out, to be fair. But yeah, I scrapped all of this. I just kind of like, nah, I don't think I would like to redraw her again and again like this, so oh well. And now another PNG tuber, mainly used for VideoTube, which is a program I used to use for PNG tubing. Now I use PNG Tuber Plus, and this will be like the last time I'm even using it. Yeah, it's called VideoTube Mini, the first PNG tuber program I use. And it was during the time I like discovered like the simplicity and like as a good alternative for VTubing rather than affording a full model. And even if I do know how to do live 2D, I mean, I would know how to do that stuff myself, but even I'm worried how well it functions on my computer, if that makes sense. Second image here. This was supposed to be like, I believe, me discovering Y2K aesthetics a lot more in her design. Yeah, sometime I was making like the Tix and Toe trailer thesis, if you guys remember that. I discovered what Y2K is through like references and finding logo names related to that, and yeah, there was a lot of things I discovered about the 2000s. I was trying to incorporate in her design. This one is the Scene Nijima. I call this the Scene Nijima because I was trying to put scene core stuff into her. I keep like adding like Y2K and scene core stuff into her design a lot because that's literally what she is. She's like, I know scene didn't like existed until like late 2000s, but like anything from the 2000s, it's like what I incorporate into her. At least with a PNG tuber, you can be way more creative than the 3D models looking awkwardly stiff. Yeah, that's also true. I'm actually pretty beginnerish when it comes to 3D modeling, so actually that's not true. I mean, I was able to model a bunny in Blender, so that was pretty cool. It's like a low poly Easter bunny. But yeah, MS Paint Doodle and the sketchbook, because I was still like redesigning scene core and Y2K aspects onto her. So yeah, I know scene like didn't exist until later on in the 2000s, but it's something that I still like to incorporate onto her. Okay, so let me hydrate first. Damn, I'm excited to eat some K-pop soon. Oh my goodness. Alright, so this is more like Nijima redesigns. This one is just like an illustration of literally Rainbow Hell, at least at the time when it was called that. But yeah, this is a profile pic. Also another profile pic. So let me explain specifically why is there two different ones. So in the VTuber community, I remember people were like drawing like opposite genders of their VTuber models. I can't remember if it was exactly that, but I guess something about that made me curious to see what if I switch genders of Nijima, of being a male and also being non-binary at the time. And yeah, this was supposed to be a non-binary model, but I scrapped that. I have nothing against, like, you know, the non-binary genders and all that, but it's more of like the fact that, like, I scrapped this because even though I like to consider myself bi-gender just by the way I dress and act, I don't feel comfortable being presented with the word non-binary itself. I don't know, it's complex to explain, but it's like something to do with that. Again, I have nothing against anybody who identifies as whatever gender. I mean, this is just for me personally. Like, I just don't fully believe I'm like non-binary at this point. I believe I just, basing on how I dress and like behave and all that, I fluctuate between like either being masculine, like, or tomboy, I guess if you people want to call it that, or just being straight up like just myself, like as a female. I mean, that's just how I am. I mean, I fluctuate between two things at once, so it just is what it is. And it's also based on my mood too. But yeah, besides that, this fourth image, okay, so for this illustration here, this was like a lore composition illustration that was made for my advanced illustration course, which the professor gave us the freedom of options to create our dream project in whatever subject we wanted as a digital painting illustration, and that I will get to later on. I will talk more about this. So more Nijima redesigns. Yeah, I called this like the 2.0 redesign with a cat hat. I was trying to still experiment with more Y2K scene look on Nijima, but as usual, I wasn't satisfied, I guess. I don't know. It just didn't look enough, if that makes sense. So the hat inspiration, I believe it most likely came from Azumanga Daioh. There was a one episode where like the girl characters were wearing cat hats in one episode because they were like participating in some event related to cuteness, I guess. And then there's and then Goshikko is also another character. If you guys remember from my autistic board of characters, Goshikko was also an inspiration for this character because she also has a cat hat as well. So I was like, let me see how it looks on Nijima before I actually make it official. But Goshikko was a recent discovery at the time too, so I was curious to see how it looked on her. And of course, I wasn't satisfied, so I moved on. Yeah, Nijima is supposed to have a male design, but I never finished it, or it was a scrapped idea, because I kind of figure, yeah, that's gonna, like, give me a lot of bad ideas. Yeah, this is a bad idea. I don't feel comfortable with this, you know? So these are, like, unfinished sketches of, I guess this one was mainly for fun. This one is supposed to be, like, a perspective study, just to see how, Nijima would look like as a guy, but I guess I didn't do it properly enough. Okay, on my way back, so be back in a bit again. Okay, I might have to go to the bathroom again, so I'm gonna have to like probably take a small break and then come back to here. But I'll go for one more slide and then I'll go for the rest. All right, so next slide. This one I was playing around with like her design, but also played around with expressions on her. And in case you guys can't tell, this expression was inspired by Puppy Cat. So I love the Puppy Cat expressions that he made in the show. So I was like, wonder how Nijima would look with these expressions. And I was like, damn, these look so good. He sold me. So yeah, it's just like quick cute sketches to see like how far I can go with Nijima's like facial expressions. But yeah, I don't think there's anything more I can explain. But besides that, I have to go to the bathroom again. So I'm gonna take a break here, like a small little break, and then come back. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Where's my BRB? Alright, I'm back again. Oh boy. There's a lot more I have to explain. I did this to myself. Alright. Now I'm gonna describe these lore compositions I was gonna get back to before. So, these are sketches I did for color compositions of the sketch for her VTuber lore. I will explain the lore changes later on. That is my main unfinished because unfortunately I ran out of time to really do storyboards, but yeah, I tried to like draw what I think Rainbow Hell will look like. Something tells me I probably could have gone with this one, but I believe I went with this one because of the colors I've liked on the gradient of this. Yeah, I've used gradient maps to experiment with different options, so yeah. So this is one of the progress for the illustration. These are also other colors I did to make the final illustration of this. So I did this with like the bisexual colors. The sky is bisexual now, and I did this one with the rainbow and yeah, other colors as well. And yeah, came up with this. Honestly, for a very detailed too. How did I even get to this point? It's crazy how detailed I can go with this. I never even expected to even go this detail with this illustration. I thought it was gonna suck, but actually did pretty good on this. I kind of wish I added some more shading on the character, but I think I must have ran out of time, so. I also did more lore comps related to more composition sketches related to Nijima's lore, where she fell down Rainbow Hell and met this Blood Moon Cat girl named Bloon. Scrap character also. I don't know if I might put her in my 2000s game project, but yeah. These are colors I tested out with gradient maps, and then I worked on to the painting side of things, which I didn't do too bad on. It's honestly not bad. And this is the final version of the image itself. I really wish I could have done better on something on this, but I guess with deadlines in college, it made me like push myself to actually complete this in a more faster way. So this has a more like painterly type of style than the last one that I had. I mean, this one does too, but oh my god, I cannot stress this enough. The perspective of this drawing is so freaking good. I really need to do more stuff like that. But yeah, another composition illustration. This is also another one that I have here. God, that's insane. Thank you. I don't even know how I got this detail, but I guess some part of me finally understood how perspective works. Like, it's crazy. And this one, yeah, is another composition illustration. I was testing out some colors with, like, you know, dark Pride Wolf. And then Nijima fell down to Rainbow Hell off of Earth and all that stuff. And now to talk about Nijima's lore changes, because this is the part that was left unfinished for whatever reason. Actually, there is a reason. I had no time. Anyway, also I want to put this reminder again because I don't know when's the last time this was posted. Oh, it was at 11:58. Okay. So anyone watching who is new, today's the last chance to join my Discord server and to just subscribe to my YouTube channel. No! I won't be streaming anymore after. Jesus Christ. I'm about to turn that ad thing off. I swear to God. But anyway, yeah, today's the last chance to join my Discord server and subscribe to my YouTube channel since I won't be streaming anymore. But so yeah, there's a link to my Discord and the YouTube link. Just in case at some point I do decide to come back to the internet and try YouTubing, then yeah, those links are there. Now on to Nijima lore changes. So these are storyboards I also did for advanced illustration course at my university. So this is what the original lore of Nijima is supposed to be. So back in the year 2000, Nijima was a human who was ostracized by society in the human world. After her death, she fell into rainbow hell and revived as a colorful demon with the name Nijima the Y2K demon without any memories of her current and past life in the human world. Sounds like the world that I described with Monochromanos, huh? Which is why I put Murasako and Nijima together, because I think it just makes sense. I thought it made sense at the time, but I'm like, no. So as she explored the demonic city, Rainbow Hill made a new friend and found her new home. One touch of her items regained nostalgic memories back in the 2000s of the human world. The one and only memory she held dearly, becoming a well-known artist from her story, skills, and creations. So, yeah, Nijima pretty much is a self-insert of me. Like, because ostracization was something I dealt with personally, so I know exactly what that feels like. But so the storyboard, so I really wish I added notes of what's happening, but oh well, I was running out of time with deadlines. So she's trying to go to like some socializing event, then she got hit with a car. Yeah, this story's pretty depressing, isn't it? Then she fell through Rainbow Hell, then met the Pride demon guy, and got transported to the city, and then it goes back to the flashback of her real world self. So yeah, memories of her struggling to fit in society here, and yeah, no fitting in, lost friends and stuff like that. And then she cried. She broke down. She thinks everyone is watching her and laughing at her. So she ran out of the social event, and then dumbass decided to stay on the street, almost getting hit by a car, and then she died. And then she got transported into Rainbow Hell. Oh my god. Okay, I can add humor to deaths. That's pretty funny. So yeah, as she got teleported to the city, all the demons scattered out. They got crazy with food, like meat and noodles. Yes, there's food in Rainbow Hell. And this part, socializing, she met Bloon. They got drunk together. Well, not really. She was eating cake. She got drunk. Then I guess she had like some talk with her and stuff like that. Then Nijima tries to find her new home in Rainbow Hell. Opens a door, with a black shadow and one lighting here. Her bedroom, that's just a sketched out version of it. Touches an item that she remembers. Also, the room is scarily similar to the room that she had in real life as well. So all the stuff that she remembers herself also got transported into Rainbow Hell. Childhood memories, and then yeah, that's the end of her lore. She remembers who she is herself, finally. She's one of those characters that stays in Rainbow Hell though, so though it's not like Murasako where she wants to go back to Earth because she doesn't like being where she is. So these storyboards here are supposed to be references of certain characters for the Vtuber lore. So this is supposed to be her human design. And also her name was supposed to be changed to Raibi, but I decided not to because I feel like that will confuse the name of the little puffy creatures. So that's why I didn't change it. This is her Rainbow Demon sketch. This one is all the so these are not called like 7 deadly sins demons things, but they're more like, I called these the 7 deadly chrome monsters, which is like basically monochromatic and monsters, like demon things, just entities that exist in Rainbow Hell. And this is a reference sheet of Luna Bud Mooncat. These characters here are all based off of animals as shadowy demon leaders, so they're like leaders of Rainbow Hell, where they control like all aspects of everything. The only character that really had a name is Luprid, which is the pride one, and Lucy is the devil Lust. It's really hard to see with the sketch, but those were names that were going to be used for the leaders, but I scrapped it because I came up with another lore for Nijima that will be described later on. So Nijima was going to be renamed Raibi, as I said before, to fit her primary color look, but yeah, it would cause confusion with the creatures and her herself, so I didn't went with that idea. These are clarity sketches I did for the composition illustration. So so I did the storyboarding first. The clarity sketches are basically these things here. So this is the one I used for like illustration. This one I remade this illustration. This one is technically the same. Well, this one is too, but I added some perspective differences to make the composition more interesting. So in case you don't know what clarity sketches are, which I've learned this in advanced illustration class, they're basically early visual sketches that quickly communicate ideas to make them easily understandable. They're usually drawn after storyboards or illustrations, concept art, color comps, or whatever is going to be used for the final project itself. So all these clarity sketches I did for my composition illustrations, yeah, these are all done after the storyboarding and stuff. This is a PNG Tuber remake model, so I guess well, obviously a lot of you do remember this model. I mean, I was this little puffy thing at one point. So yeah, this is like a updated Nijima PNG Tuber for the sheep form and her original form. I can't remember if I've used these for Vtuber 2 Mini or PNG Tuber Plus, but I'm thinking it's Vtuber 2 because they didn't had like the advanced features as I do with like this model I have right now. So yeah, more Rainbow Demon redesigns. Yeah, more redesigns. I did a Sanrio Nijima, which was supposed to be for like the base I drew with this was supposed to be for like your character here base commission. I don't sell it anymore because not a lot of people were buying it, so I guess that made me assume that nobody was really interested in this kind of commission, which is surprising to me because I thought a lot of people really like Sanrio, but I guess people couldn't find my art somewhere. I don't know what's the reason, but yeah. This is my bigender Nijima Pride art I made at the time. Transmask bigender Nijima. This was at the time I feel like I was transmask and bigender before, but as of now I don't really comfortably identify with being transmask anymore, so I'm just full on bigender now, so I would rather stick it that way at Yeah, more by gender Nijima. This is their mask design. That's a femme design for by gender's sake. I experimented more with Y2K styles and elements onto her. I don't know why this artwork was never finished. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, this artwork here was like literally never finished for whatever freaking reason. I don't know. I guess I just kind of forgot about it and just moved on to like other artworks that I have more interest in making. So I guess that's part of why I don't really like care much for it. So I just never made it. Wait, where's my chat? What happened? Let me test something real quick. Wah. Okay, it's still there. I didn't mean to put that slash. Oh my god. I thought it like disappeared in OBS. So more Nijima designs, and this was the era where I actually finally felt satisfied with her design. So this is the concept design for supposedly for this official debut, but I changed her a lot. This one inspired by this one. Oh boy, my throat. So this is another Nijima design with a hammer design. The inspiration came from Amy Rose and Buttercup from Sonic and Buttercup from the Powerpuff Girls. This one is another design sketch I did. So during the summer of that year, 2023, I was still discovering and experimenting Y2K and seeing aspects that would fit on her design. I kept being unsatisfied and wanted to keep designing and designing until I found a design I truly resonated with. Yeah, I've been designing her a lot. So for this one, this was an unfinished artwork I did for my my celebration for 100 Twitch followers. So this was made since like September 9th. It was supposed to be finished around that time of the month, but unfortunately this drawing was like a month late, and it was supposed to be posted on Twitter. I believe it got unfinished because I was busy with commissions. I moved on to other artworks of other OCs I have, and I made fan art of other VTubers at the time, so I never really took the time to really finish this. But this artwork is to show like my appreciation for having 100 followers. So I have like 103 right now on Twitch, so honestly, it still counts. So I'm very grateful for all the support I get regardless. Water. Water is good for you. Alright, so yeah, this is the design I had more satisfaction with, much more than the other three. This one was too much because I feel like the wings was too detailed, so I didn't want to like go with it. This one I was playing around with her expressions and body gestures. I would have went with the fourth design, which is this one, but like I said, I didn't want to draw the details of the wings all over again, so everything just felt unmotivating. Like, I don't want to draw her again after if I made this an official design. So I picked this design the most because I was very satisfied with everything about this. So yeah. A Nijima Raibi sketch. It was gonna be a redesign of the Raibis, but I don't know, I never processed this through. Another design and another design test. Also, I based her pose off of Hatsune Miku. This is the finalized design for official debut. So I finished this reference sheet around December 2023. So this is the design that you all currently recognize me as right now. So Yeah, I did a front, well, technically a third quarter view, then a side and a back view. So I did this on purpose so that when I commission artists, they know exactly what I'm looking for. So yeah. And I did finish these designs beforehand. Unfortunately, I don't have any whip in progress I could show, like work in progress I could show for these models, because honestly, I just wanted to get these done. Like, I finished them. I was like probably rushing to finish them on time before I can get to like the animating parts of it, of my debut, because there was a lot more I had to do for this debut to happen. But I still like how these look. I still have the little sheep demon form. This is the model you guys all currently know me as right now. Ah, yes, this one. Oh, I forgot to mention about this. These were both made for Vtuber Plus. So around this time, I already discovered a new program, and this one had like more extensive features, because basically what I mean by extensive features, you can separate each and every body part to make it look convincing that the model moves on their own, with every separate part moving. As you can see with an example of mine, like when I start talking, you can see everything bounces like on my model. So I think it's very cool. I honestly would recommend Vtuber Plus over anything else. I don't know if there's like a recent Vtuber program that most people are using now, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of out of date with like Twitter stuff, so I don't know what program is trending right now besides Vtuber Plus, or if there's any other alternatives to it. So this image here is supposed to be made for my starting soon screen, but it had to be remade because let's just say my dumbass learned the lesson in motion design, and I keep forgetting somehow that you're supposed to make the full illustration of the drawing while making a motion graphic design. Like, if you're trying to make something move, it has to be a separate part, and I'm so friggin' stupid when it comes to that. I don't know why I keep forgetting. But yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that, so it had to be remake. It was supposed to be a puppet animation After Effects, but again, dumb me didn't separate the parts. Also, you're not supposed to cut out like all this other stuff, because if you're gonna do like some motion graphic animation someday, you have to draw the whole thing instead of like cutting off everything. So yeah, I had to remake this again. These are all Nijima and Raibi emotes that you guys know me by. I mostly went with the red Raibi because it's easier that way. And these are all icons specifically for my Patreon and Ko-fi. I don't use them a lot anymore though, so. But these I can still use in my Discord server. Twitch is very limiting when it comes to emotes for like non-big streamers, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna have to upload what I have, which is those 5 emotes that you guys in chat have right now. So I decided to just upload whatever I like, whatever most of you guys, whatever you guys like, and I may use or whatever. Yeah. And all these are animated and live 2D rigged emotes. So these two I know are 2D animated. I animated both of these. These guys are all rigged in live 2D, because I figured it would be difficult if I were to 2D animate these myself. Plus my wrist kind of hurts nowadays every time I like animate, which is not a good sign, honestly. Oh yeah, next slide. Art I avoided revealing due to debut. The sketchbook drawing called Albite. It's supposed to be like her trying to like intimidate you with her teeth. This is a sketchbook art I made. I don't know what this one is supposed to be. I feel like this was supposed to be like a casual outfit for Nijima, but I scrapped this concept because I don't feel like remaking my PNG2 model anymore. Once I decide to make this official, I just don't want to remake it at this point. I just accepted it for what it is. Now this one here is like literally my rough start of the turnaround ending soon screen, which I will show soon later on. Yeah, this was around the time in January and May 2024. I didn't draw much Nijima art this year due to focusing on progress for streaming assets while commissioning other artists for other things, and I didn't want to reveal too much of Nijima's new design for the debut, so I kept everything like a secret surprise, if you say, if that makes sense in a way. I was also drawing a lot more like Jutsu Kaisen Canon X OC ships, literally Mahito and Aiko during the year 2024, so I didn't draw them a lot related to this debut. Because I will be honest with you guys, I wanted to move on from this VTubing stuff. That's just how I feel right now. Which I am doing that, so yippee. So around like May 2024, I did finish a lore script of Nijima the Y2K demon for the storyboards. So I made this script some time ago in order to make the storyboard. Some things had changed while writing it, such as instead of Nijima dying due to her sad past of being ostracized and falling into the world of Rainbow Hell and reviving as a colorful demon later on, her lore was changed to being more relatable on discovering the world of 2000s virtual online games. So basically things like, imagine if you were a kid in the early 2000s and you recently discovered, well, maybe not early 2000s, somewhere around the 2000s, you discovered things like Neopets, Wizard 101, Club Penguin, Flash games, yeah, all those types of virtual games. So the online game she discovered was a multiplayer role-playing game called Chrome Monsters, where you can create monster characters, customizable ones, explore the worlds, play mini games, learn about different species of monsters. Her story is inspired by my real life personality and pretty much self-insertion of being ostracized from others in real life, like I said before. So they turn to online to hopefully make new and better friends. Nijima also had a self-insert aspect where she developed a passion for creating OCs and world buildings for them, and Chrome Monsters was the perfect opportunity to inspire her while also meeting other online friends. Rainbow Hell is also replaced with Chrome Monster Hell, which is a setting players meet the 7 leaders, literally the 7 deadly Chrome monsters, and that's where they start making their own character. Now, unfortunately, I did have to scrap this script like I did with my usual other works before, because I wanted a more Y2K direction with her lore instead of, like, you know, just a general 2000s, I guess. Keep in mind, I was born in just the year 2000, so I was literally a baby, so I don't know the full feeling of what being a teenager and a young adult or an adult is like a full-grown adult is like in those times. So whatever you guys grew up back then might be different to my interpretation of it. But yeah, her lore has some aspects of the script, such as the isekai aspect of originally being human in the year 2000 in the real world to being transported to the online world as a new identity, but more fitting for her 2000s based story. The full lore will be posted on my Discord server. If anyone is interested in reading it, it's gonna be posted later on, so in case I might forget, which I think I'm still gonna keep in mind to post this, but you guys are free to read it, and you can tell me your thoughts if you like it or not, or whatever your opinions is. I would appreciate constructive criticism if you guys want to, because I'm not the best at script writing, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know script writing is really important for animation, but that's just me still learning. I'm gonna stop right here for a bit because I gotta take a break a little more. I'm gonna, yeah, take a small break. Hopefully finish this before 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock. I don't know, but we'll see. But yeah, BRB for a moment.
Oh no! Everyone!
Alright, I'm back. And sorry, Shiri Ferrari, for the sudden BRB moment, as you just got back. That was pretty funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm back. Oh, I'm gonna go VRV. Oh my god. Alright, so we're almost halfway finished with the slide. Yeah, almost done. We're almost done. Okay, so keep in mind, I'm gonna talk about this OC, so keep in mind who this character is, because they're also important for Nijima's lore. They initially weren't going to be, but I decided, what if this character was some sort of god of Y2K futurism? And Nijima is just the creation, like, it's just something that this thing created. What am I saying? This OC does have a name. I'm debating if Spherix or Futurix is either good for this OC. So, back then, in December, I experimented sketching a new Y2K futurism-based OC. I don't know if I wanted them to be named Spherix or Futurix, but they are based on like they're based on the 3D sphere / blob. They're based on the sphere blob artworks that used to be common around like the late 90s and 2000s. They're intended to have more of like a futuristic and translucent design based on the 3D images I saw, which my knowledge on that is very limited, so I have to figure out how to do this stuff. So they will be talked about later on in the VTuber lore. So yeah, I thought this was a Sonic OC. Funny enough, it is Sonic inspired. There was another game on Steam that also looked like a Sonic game, but also was not. So I thought that game is like the same universe as Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't remember what it's called. It had like a purple cat or something, and I thought it was pretty cool that it was like Sonic inspired. But yeah. So another behind the scene artwork I avoided. So I drew this around December. I didn't draw a lot of artworks in November and December because I was extremely busy, like working, covering for one of my coworkers, and yeah, from holidays to New Year's. And I was also still working at Pandora, which fucking thank God I don't work at that god-awful ass store anymore. Like, honestly, don't even work as a sales associate or even work in retail in general. You'll get depressed as fuck. But yeah, Pandora needed me to work at that time. I was very burnt out. I was not mentally well, and it was very hard to find the right time to draw a lot of things and even continue progress on like my debut. Like, a lot of stuff still needed to be made, so debut progress had to be put on a long delay because of like the situation of it, like where I had to cover for my coworkers and just working back and forth, and it was mentally burning me out, and yeah, it was really hard. And then after January, I unfortunately had to take a lot of breaks after this as well, so the after effects of this still affected me even after I stopped covering for one of my coworkers. I had to take a lot of breaks because of burnout, and also I was facing a lot of like other health problems that I was facing during the start of this year. I kept being behind on a lot of progress, especially finishing the animating animating this ending soon screen, mostly because of like unfinished work is like related to the ending soon screen, and I'll tell you guys why later on. Cute. Thank you. I did a cute drawing related to my situation at the time. So these two images are Nijima related. It's like graphic designs I did in Affinity Photo, which very good program, by the way. I do recommend testing around and playing around with the program. Goose is currently trying to fit Honey's head in his mouth. Why do dogs do that? It's so funny. That's so funny that they do that. That's cute. But yeah, Affinity, very good program. I do recommend it to a lot of artists because it's like, I believe it's a one-time pay program, so you don't even have to worry about subscriptions, and I like that it's that way. They also recently made a new updated program that's just called Affinity, and it's free to download. One of the creators on Twitter literally said so. I literally went back on there just to be out of curiosity of what's going on. Not that I care about what's going on with people in my timeline, but you know. And now he's doing it to my left hand. Oh my god. Silly dogs. Silly doggos. So in these illustrations, I was experimenting with the Y2K and Furuga era elements into my Nijima heart artwork, which is what I call this technically. It's a heart based on the Nijima design. I'm gonna turn off my PNG tuber model so that you guys can see the full thing. Pretty neat, isn't it? On to the next one. Now this is the part where Opulent Dog like thought that my other OC was a Sonic OC. I drew Nijima in Sonic the Hedgehog style, specifically Yuji Yuoka's 2008 style. And this is the one. This is the one where it was made with my starting suit screen. If you guys seen the beginning of it, I'll show it again later on, but those who were late, I'll show it again eventually. I did this to also show like my long-term interests of liking the Sonic franchise for a very long time, so I also really love Sonic, so I wanted to incorporate that in Nijima. Sonic technically is a 2000s icon during the era, so it makes sense. So this is my start of the progress for the starting suit screen, the one that I had to remake before. Also forgot to mention that. This one is the coloring and shading, and then I did gradient maps after that. So there's a time lapse right here. Now you guys can see my progress. As you can see, I had to study a lot of line work related to the Yuji Yuokawa Sonic channel art style, which I say it did pretty good on, honestly. So yeah, that's the full time lapse. Pretty satisfying. And I did say I was going to show it at the end, but then I realized I made a slide already related to this, so this is the full motion graphic of the starting soon screen, except it doesn't have the starting soon text, so that's the only thing that's missing. Yeah, pretty neat. I did a lot of work related to this debut. Oh man. Okay, so this one I actually started on the BRB screen first because I didn't know what to really do for the BRB screen, but I thought it was pretty neat to have little Ribes bouncing in front of a background of hearts. I just thought it's pretty cute. It's just little Ribes bouncing, jumping up and down. This one is a profile pic of mine that I did on Discord, and I guess I did on Blue Sky too, I think. So it's supposed to be like a teaser for my debut of today, and I also had made a time lapse of the whole progress. I really like the brush that I was using for this. I still gotta use it a lot more. Yeah, pretty neat, isn't it? Hee hee. Oh yes, okay, so this is the human Nijima reference sheet. It was supposed to be made for Nijima's Vtuber lore, but I didn't finish it. I didn't have any time to finish it, but so I kind of left it as a sketch that way. This one here, this is the early sketch of the flying around pose for Nijima's ending soon screen, which I had drew this, by the way, since May of last year. So I've been working on this ending soon screen for like a whole year, like literally a year ago of making this ending soon screen, which I will show later on what it looks like, and on stream too. So these are sketches for like supposedly future Nijima live 2D VTuber models. Let me turn off my model. So this is supposed to be a sketch for the full VTuber model, which I will not be doing because I'm gonna be graduating away from VTubing anyway, so it's no point. This is her cherry blossom and Sakura outfit. She's supposed to like represent like the spring, like a lot of cherry blossoms are blooming. I want to give like an Asian look to her design instead of like, you know, always being like a 2000s base character. This one here is the summer / tropical themed, tropical themed design that was supposed to be also my future VTuber model for the summer, but fortunately it never came to exist. I think if I did all these three combined, it will be a lot more expensive, so I had to go slow with, if I were to continue streaming, I would go slow with this. So I haven't thought about a winter or an autumn design, unfortunately, because I guess that was something I never thought about for Nijima. I think if I did, I would have definitely drawn her for that way, but who knows, maybe that might be an idea for my next artwork. Okay, so this right here is like I guess I was studying like sheep and ram anatomy for this specific drawing in particular. So I was drawing like a furry, excuse me, I was drawing a Nijima as a furry sheep demon with like a realistic sheep face and some demonic jaws and stuff like that, teeth and everything. I also drew like her original design. Somehow I guess I was trying to experiment more, and I also drew some rams and sheeps for whatever reason, I guess to study the anatomy, which these were drawn since June of this year. Now this is where I was supposed to animate the entirety of this of Nijima's lore, but unfortunately I did not have time to really finish this storyboard. I was gonna try to finish it after my ending soon screen, but like I said, ran out of time, so I unfortunately didn't get to finish the lore as it's supposed to be finished, so yeah. Oh, I thought somebody did something. Alright. But yeah, so I never got to finish her Nijima's lore, because I kept making a lot of changes. So like during this time, Nijima's lore is like now changed, still being in the year 2000, but it's now this takes place where human Nijima basically downloaded a system called World Core or Core World. I don't know which one sounds cooler, but that was supposed to be the system that's like an alternative version of the internet. So as she finished installing it, that's where Spearx appears. So as you see here, Spearx says welcome, and then transports her into a new online identity, which is, I guess, synonymous to like having like an online character that you resonate with online and then playing as that thing in a game or something. And then she started having like abilities such as spawning puffy creatures called Ribes, which, you know, is the little red, yellow, blue little guys. And also having rainbow powers, which is, she also can spawn red, yellow, and blue hearts. So she has that ability to do that. And I guess to make this world building make more sense, like I said, probably at some point in the stream, Spearx and FutureX is the personification of solely just Y2K futurism. So like the whole 2000s era. Nijima is the demonic personification of the year 2000, if that makes sense, because Y2K demon. So I like to think of this as Spearx or FutureX as Nijima's god and the god of other 2000s based entities such as Mooney, the anime Moon Bunny Girl, and my character that I talked about in the beginning, Murasako, the 2000s goth character. So this was around the time I decided to transfer Nijima into Mooney's world instead of like Rainbow Hell, Murasako being in Rainbow Hell and all that other nonsense. Nonsense ideas that I don't even understand myself. So yeah, Nijima is now in Mooney's world, which is like a Mario 64 like game. So all characters in Mooney's world are based off of Y2K and other 2000s aesthetics. So I am gonna have to like design a lot related to this game and the worlds and everything related to the 2000s aesthetics. Well, who knows, maybe you guys might see that later on. This is also the time where I also feel like Nijima just doesn't resonate me anymore as a person. Well, she's still like a representation of me, but it's also not as strong as it was before, like when I first created her. So now she's just like, after this stream, she's now going to be like just a regular OC for my game project of Mooney. And I wasn't really sure where I was going with the storyboard as well. I was trying to emulate like 2000s futuristics graphics that I've seen in like YouTube videos before, like Y2K motion graphics, hyper trance music videos, and I guess the Metal Heart abstract art. If you guys know what those look like, it's like really cool artworks. It's like chromatic and it's like very aggressive type of artwork. Like it's not in your face type of way, but more like yeah, you're better off looking it up yourself. So I wanted to make something like 2000s futuristic graphics and like 3D effects, but with the limited time I had for this debut and like limited time knowledge and 3D modeling I have when it comes to that stuff, I haven't really taken the time to achieve this kind of motion graphic and 3D effects for her lore. So unfortunately her VTuber lore was just never made. And honestly, I'd rather just move on to different projects at this point. So these are more character designs of Spearx, FutureX, World Core, or Core World. I don't know which one sounds cooler. And Murasako as a 2000s cat girl slash Caracal. So I don't think I really need to explain a lot here, besides the fact that Spherix had also went through multiple change of designs to make her more fitting to the 2000s game. So yeah, many different character design sketches of that, concepts. Yep, I explained that already. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys know what visualizers were or what they looked like every time if you're not using like Windows XP a lot. I was trying to like imitate that in my works. This was like the best I could come up with to like give off that visualizer feel to them. I'm gonna turn off my PNG tuber. But yeah, I tried to like design them like little scribbles to make it look like it's a visualizer in a way. I think they're pretty easy to draw, but like to do the exact copy of the visualizers is not easy at all. Yeah, I'm still debating if Spherix or Futurix is cool or not. I initially did choose Spherix. As you guys can see in this artwork, I did circle Spherix because I thought that was cool at first. But as usual, I cannot make up my own mind. As usual. Cannot make up my mind with everything I create. Yeah, all these are sketched in June of the 16th. Okay, now this one is where things get interesting. More interesting. Because I spent like a whole freaking year trying to finish this animation. So these are like the early animations. Animation progress of the ending soon screen. I'm gonna turn off my mouse so you guys can get a way better view of this. Yeah, a lot of rough sketching was involved to get like that Yurusei Yatsura inspired feel to it. It's not easy doing a turnaround, for sure, especially if your character is extremely detailed. I would already know from experience now. I also did this in anime style, which if you guys know the progress of how anime is made, it's not very easy to do. And now that this is a learning experience for me, I now know why anime is not easy to make, and people who make it deserve higher pay than being paid in pennies. Like, look at all this line work, man. This is all the line work I have to do to replicate the style. So anything... So this is the line art, the black line art I did. All this red liner and blue line art stuff is supposed to be the shading. So the red lines are supposed to be like where the lighting is at. The blue lines, based on my knowledge of what I've seen of how anime is made, the blue lines are supposed to be the shading areas. And yeah, it was a lot I had to do for each and every frame. Yeah, I also had to color in the lines to like get that that anime-ish progress feel that you guys may have seen before. Yeah, this stuff wasn't easy. These are called dogas, by the way, in Japanese, which is basically like cleanup or liner animation. Yeah, the shading was a lot of work. So this one, I exported this as an image to look back on it and see how the shadings would look in each part. This one here is a coloring ref, and this is a shading ref, you know, just in case I want to see and remember which color goes where. All right. This one. So the difference between like these two animations, one final animation, this one specifically, doesn't have like wash and blur and other finishing touches like blending modes and layer colors to make it more convincing that it's anime style. I had to edit all this in Clip Studio Paint, mind you. It's pretty interesting that the program can do a lot. But I can understand the frustration of why people don't want to use it though. So yeah, this one has no gouache and blur. This one has gouache and blur, blending modes on, and layer colors. So I experimented a lot with the final animation in terms of like colors and shading and blending modes and all that stuff. So I didn't finish this ending soon screen until like October 13th. I'm telling you, it took me like a whole year to make this happen. And this is the final product. The final animation and motion graphics I have to do in After Effects for this. Yeah. What do you guys think? It's pretty neat, huh? I really worked so hard on this. As a matter of fact, let me show you guys what all the screens look. So let's start with the, let me show you the entire ending soon screen for a moment. And let me turn that music off. Yeah, this is the whole ending soon screen. Like, the amount of detail I had to do for this just to make an ending soon screen. The text animation was done in After Effects. The heart spinning is done in After Effects. Pretty much everything is done with Clip Studio Paint and After Effects. So I have like a lot of knowledge on how anime is made now. Not properly, because I probably could have done some shortcuts here and there, but hey, learning experience, you know? This is also my Be Right Back screen that you guys have already seen like a long while ago already. So yeah, this was like the more simplest, this is the simplest one I had to make for my screens. Actually, that's not true. This one was more simple because it's literally just a still image. The other one, my BRB screen had like more animations, but at least it's simpler than the ending soon screen. And yeah, that's one of my final animations. I'm honestly satisfied with how it looks. I'm not gonna go too crazy over the fact that it's not as accurate as how I wanted it to be, but whatever works, you know? And now we're at the last parts of the slide. Artist credits, because taking away their visibility is very, very bad. You gotta credit your artists, y'all. Alright, so let's get started on the credits and see who made who. Who made which one? So Babyverse was in charge of the logo design, as you guys may have seen in the beginning, or maybe not, but that's okay. Now you guys know what it looks like. Deer Fangs made my simple chibi for my stinger. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the stinger I had with like a Nijima in it, that's where she was used. That's where it was used at. I have a followers and raid alerts. I unfortunately won't be using these, but hey, as long as the artists are okay with that, that's all that matters to me. Where are those options at? No, it's not that one. Where are they? Here it is. So I'm gonna show you guys what they look like. So here's the follow rate. Well, here's the follower alert. So that's the follower alert. When somebody follows me, that gets activated. So that's the artwork that Blue made for. This is the raid alert. It's pretty cute and simple.
Jasper, you idiot!
gonna play the other ones once this music ends. I don't even know why I made this shit so long. Oh no, I don't have the cheering emoji anymore. Oh well. That sucks.
No, no! Everyone!
But yeah, those are credits for Taliblu and donations and cheers. Oh yeah, the cheers. That's what I wanted to show. This is for people who donated cheers, which I know none of you guys really do, but you know, something cool to have. I don't remember why I didn't use this one. I don't know if this was supposed to be for my Ko-fi or Patreon, but I think it was supposed to be. And then I completely forgot about it. So then I used the Patreon and the Ko-fi logo, which that's kind of funny thinking about it now. And now on to the sketch progress I had done for the artist. So I did like a lot of work when it comes to like making of the logo, the alerts, and all that stuff, the image for the chibi for my stinger. It was a lot of work. I had to do so much research on what I'm looking for in a Y2K logo, and honestly, I think Babyverse did a way better job than I expected. Honestly, I love all the works that the artists I commission make. So yeah, all these were made in different years and different timelines in order to make the alerts and the illustrations stand out and the logos and everything. So this illustration was made by CVT S4 art. They don't have, sometimes they don't have like the word art in their username, but regardless, it's the same person. So they illustrated this artwork, and I'm actually really satisfied with how this looks. I might actually commission them again because they're just that good, but it has to be for another OC now. Maybe Mooney, I'm not sure. This artwork was made by Autumn Kohai. They also did a really good job on this artwork. Bam Bam made this one. Bam Bam Debut. Like literally all you guys did a really good job. I'm really satisfied with the way my stinger looks because of it. And in case you guys want to see it again, you will see it in another slide. So Gachapion made my panel designs, which I decided to just put them in my panels anyways because I was like, at least I wanted to show like how hardworking these artists truly are, you know? And yeah, it's Lady Mana made my Yippee emote. Lezani Cat or Riza made the Yay emote, which I also called the spin emote because I've been trying to look for something like this for a while. Littaquill, also known as Junyu, made my Ribby Bugcat Nodders. It's pretty interesting, very cute. I actually love this one. It's like they made, it's like kind of a little cursed but also really cute at the same time. Like, you know, the Ribby is supposed to be puffy, but then everything is smoothed and out. This is not to insult the artist Littaquill, but I just thought it was a funny thing to point out. Like, smooth Ribby. It's just a literal circle. I thought it was pretty funny to think about. Okay, and another emoji artist, emote artist, that also made partial of my emotes while I was also making my own. So 88 Design, also known as 88 Studio, made all of these emotes. They did a really good job on all these, and they're all your character. You're also YCH emotes as well, so if you want to add your character to the emote, feel free to commission them. I linked them all in the panels in case any of you guys are like trying to figure out who to commission. all the artists and their socials are listed under my panels. Just like click on their username and it'll take you to their vegan or whatever social, and there's a list on vegan that shows you social medias that they have. So yeah, Marimune, also known as Anubis Reminisce. I don't know if you still go by that. I'm sorry if you don't. I'll call them Marimune from now on. This was made like a while ago. I believe back in yeah, 2023. I made the sketches for the sub badges. These are supposed to be for sub badges. Yeah, they also did a really good job on the Ryby designs for the sub badges. And yes, I did help out with like with the design choices for the Ryby sub badges, as well as the panel art for Goshikko, and sketch artwork for CVTS. Yeah, this artist. Hold on, wait a second. CVTS, right here. Yeah, I pretty much helped out with designing to get like, to help artists get a better idea how I want the artwork to look. Honestly, a lot better than what I expected. Very satisfied with what they make. I must have said something in here, so yeah. The reason I'm not showing references for like stuff like these, because all the references I sent are privately sent in Discord or submitted on vegan, and I don't really feel like making another slide to show all those references. Honestly, it's not really necessary for this kind of debut, and besides, it's graduation anyway, so VTuber graduation. Scrimsart did a really good job with these overlay designs. Let me show you guys. The heart in the background moves in case you guys can't see anything. The heart in these also move, but it's a little hard to see. I'll just show it in my screen anyways. The heart and also moves in these in case you guys don't notice. And these are the little, I forgot what they're called. They're like little tab things, like if somebody follows you or donates or like gift subs and stuff. And I also help sketch out the design. Honestly, I love it regardless of the, it's really good. Oh yeah, there was supposed to be a time on my stream, but I don't know how to set that up. Oh well, I'll never figure it out anyway, so bye-bye. But yeah, I helped out with sketching the overlays, sent them to Scrimsart, and they made a way better job with the overlays and stuff. Matter of fact, let me show what they look like right now. One example I can show, debut chatting. Yeah, so this overlay screen would have been my chatting screen. So yeah, you guys would have seen like a lot of the details, like the animation and all that. Oh, this is for gifted. Okay, so that's donations, and this is this one right here is followers, I believe. I can't remember, my brain. But yeah, this could have been my chatting screen, where you guys, every time you guys chat, it'll appear on like the little puffy demon thing here. No, not this one. I don't want to show that. This is my art stream. Just give it some time to load. This could have been my art screen. So without the static-y thing, this could have been like where you guys can see me draw and stuff like that. And this is like a static thing I did for fun, like, you know, in case I didn't want to show anything or whatever. The gaming stream, let me show what that is. This whole screen could have been my gaming screen. So it's supposed to be slightly smaller than my art screen, But honestly, I feel like my art screen could have literally just stayed the way it is. But that's, I don't know. I can't make up my mind with shit at this point. But yeah, my gaming screen, this is where you will see like me playing games or like watching YouTube videos. If only I was a good reactor or something like that. But yeah, that's how things looked on screen. Alright, next up, my stinger, which a lot of you guys have seen already. That is my stinger. I will play it again without my PNG tuber model. Yeah, I like it. Honestly, I love how everything looks in the stinger. Akumishi did a very good job. So this is my stream schedule I could have used on Blue Sky, an upload on Blue Sky or Twitter, but unfortunately this will be my last stream and graduation later on in December, so I won't apparently be using this, unfortunately. But I do appreciate the design of the schedule. It's really good. Like, everything about this screams Y2K. Literally everything people make for my debut is Y2K. I also helped out with sketching like the schedule and the background for the schedule. So all this was made like last year of January. And both of these I sent to Lovesick Vampy. She really did a good job making this stuff. And last but not least, who made my background music? Or my theme song for Nijima? Animeta is the music composer for my song. I'm gonna play this and let you guys listen to it. In case you weren't here in the beginning of the stream, my music was playing at the beginning of the stream. But let me just do that right now. And yeah, that's the music. Pretty neat, isn't it? I love this song. Like, it's so damn good. It's supposed to be inspired by like PlayStation ambient jungle, like the 2000s ambient jungle that you guys are currently listening to right now. Drum and bass, breakcore, all that stuff. Now, I thought it wasn't possible to mix scenecore music with like ambient jungle combined, but Animeta, I don't know what they did. They made it work. Like, literally made it work. I don't know what they did. They made it work so well. I already love the song. If I could request a full version of this song, I would literally commission them to make a full song. I literally, you guys have no idea how good the song is. like how happy I was when I listened to it. And that is all for now, folks. Thank you so much for sticking by with me. Oh, there's also one thing I forgot to show about the graphic design Nijima heart artwork. So this thing that I have, the graphic design I have was supposed to be also a background for like background only stuff, like what you see here. Now I could have used this for like YouTube videos or whatever I'm going to be making out of this and stuff like that, or if I'm making like a really serious video, this could have been my background only screen. But yeah, I don't think anybody is going to take a Y2K demon seriously with this kind of colors. And yeah, the colors can be a little confusing to read and separate from, so I did not want to go with this option, honestly. I wasn't even going to use this background a lot, but just in case I might make a serious video or a YouTube video or whatever, then I have this. But yeah, that's all, folks. That's all the slides for today. I'm so glad I made it through. Oh my god. We finally made it through. Yippee! Well, we finally made it, haven't we? What a long journey of Nijima's design history. Now, I know what y'all are thinking. I have no idea what you're thinking. But yeah, I just want to say thank you, everyone, for like being there is nothing next. This is the end of everything. This is the end of your time. Draco! It is time to end everything. Yeah, I just want to say, I really want to thank you all, like everybody who has been supportive to me for like the past years. Like I probably said in the beginning, and I probably don't remember what I said anyways, but VTubing is hard. It's really hard. It's not an easy thing to do, you know? But I decided that eventually it's time to move on to a new chapter of my life, so I will eventually have to reconsider what I want to do after graduating college again, and I'll see if I might do YouTubing. I'm not sure, but we'll see at some point if it's possible. But yeah, thank you every single one of you for being so supportive and just sticking by regardless of what I've been through. Let me put this thing again just in case there might be some people here. So this is like your last chance, like right now, to actually join the Discord server or subscribe to my YouTube channel. So just in case, I might come back on the internet, and YouTube will be my only platform at this point. So I might make some content there. Not sure what will happen, but only time will tell, like I said. So yeah, thank you everyone for sticking by and looking through my silliness of favorite characters, learning more a bit about me, how much creativity and how much hard work has been put into this Instagram. I'm not gonna make an Instagram, please. Get away. Will you still be active on socials? Well, I can tell you guys I'm not gonna make well, I'm definitely not making a Twitter again. I have no interest in making a TikTok. Not sure about Instagram. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I'm not really too sure, but most socials that people use today, I most likely have no interest in using anymore. Twitch, I have so many issues with Twitch, like as a business standpoint, so I just don't really want to be associated with this website anymore. But yeah, Twitter I won't make anymore. I don't know if I'll make another Instagram, I'm not sure. Tumblr, I'm definitely not making a Tumblr anymore, because honestly nobody even uses Tumblr unless you're like a deranged fucker or something. I don't know. But, what other sites exist? Let me check something. Yeah, no Tumblr. YouTube, I will stay there. I'm not gonna make a TikTok. Yeah. No. I just have no interest in making other social medias at this time. But YouTube most likely will be my only platform to like post in, because there is a way you can post stuff now, so you can treat YouTube as like your social media place, I guess. But I would still not recommend it, because you still have to use other social medias in order for people to find your stuff. So yeah. Discord, yeah, my Discord server is like I said, my Discord server is still gonna be active. It's just gonna be more freely than how it was before. I'm still trying to figure out how to change around the rules and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not gonna delete my Discord server, so don't worry about that, guys. I'll figure things out eventually. It's just gonna be really slow because I'm trying to figure out how to like change things around now that I'm shifting away from being a VTuber. So we'll see. Maybe I might do some gaming stuff more on Discord, like in voice chat or whatever. Like you guys can just watch me being stupid in Fortnite or whatever. Like shooting and then I don't know where the characters are. Because that happens to me a lot. But yeah, I might do some activities more in there. But other than that, like, if I were to be finishing with college, I'm not gonna make, any other social medias anymore. I don't know if Instagram I might come back, because I feel like I'm okay with using that more than frickin' Twitter at this point. Twitter, TikTok, anything but those, please. I do not like those two platforms. But, yeah, I believe that's all I can answer at this time. But if you guys have any like questions, do feel free to DM me or like ask me in the server about anything. Like if you have other specific questions, I'll try to answer as much as I can. Oh my freaking god, Doge! You just hit the end of my stream! Doge, hello! Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. Oh my god. You hit the end of my stream. I find it so funny. Welcome to the end of the stream. I literally just finished my 90-page slide of describing everything about myself and everything about my interests and just the entire slides. Well, welcome to the end of the stream, Doge. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I was here since the first hour. You're damn right, Opulent Dog. Opulent Dog was here first, and Sherry Ferrari came, and then Draco came, and now Doge came at the end of the stream. That's pretty funny. I was kind of worried I'd be the only one. Just woke up. Oh, damn. Well, good morning, noon. Good morning, noon, Doge. I hope you enjoyed your sleep. Well, this is definitely an interesting birthday stream, but also a graduation stream, but also a debut stream. It's literally 3 of those things at this point. Oh my god. It's literally all 3 of those things. Oh my god. So, in case anybody missed what I said at the beginning, I'm gonna be, after the stream, I'm gonna go to, Korean hot pot and barbecue place with my boyfriend and 3 other friends. Well, maybe more than 3. I'm not sure who will be there, but we'll see. But, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my time eating out, and it's really exciting. Also, it's cold as fuck where I live at. I'm literally wearing a Kuromi sweater because of how cold it is right now in my area. Like, I'm literally wearing socks and it's still cold. My feet are still cold. I have to like literally wear soft shoes and stuff. Goose likes taking naps in the cold. Honestly, me too. I like to stay warm in the cold. Like, you know that feeling when it's like snowing? You feel like grabbing hot chocolate, just relaxing, and just pretend it's Christmas already. It's the husky Malamute in him. Oh my god, I love Malamutes. They're like fluffy versions of huskies. Oh my god. God, I hope we get a ton of snow. I hope so too. I know a lot of people that say they hate snow, but I actually love snow. Like, instead of looking at snow as like, okay, maybe that's not a fair argument, because honestly, a lot of people can get affected by snow. But I like the childhood vibe of snow. Like snowball fights, snow angels, igloos. Nobody makes an igloo anymore. I just want to go sledding again. Dude, sledding is so freaking fun. I wish I could do it more often. Like, it's such a fun freaking activity to do when there's like snow. Why are you holding Legend like that? Stop making him do that. Guys, Draco's harassing me. Oh my god. So it's so many years since. Yeah, I miss the childhood activities with like snow. It's like all those days went by really fast. Like, they went by fast. Also, because it's my birthday stream today, I'm like 25 already, and I come to the realization that, damn, time really does fly fast. It's crazy, isn't it? Because I was just 18 like probably years ago, and now I'm like 25. It's crazy how time flies fast. So yeah, this will be, I guess I will end things here now, but if you guys have any specific questions, do feel free to ask me in the Discord server or DM me. So like I said, since I'm going back to college, I want to take that as like a reconsideration of what I really want to do. Like, do I want to still be an artist or be YouTuber, like continue with YouTubing or whatever, just to like take a break, just some reconsiderations from myself, you know, because right now I'm thinking of like YouTubing while I'm still in college, but I'm not sure because I'm like very inconsistent when it comes to stuff like those, and all that stuff takes time. Making YouTube content takes time, so we'll see later on over the years. I'd say you can always be an artist, mostly because you can draw whatever you want. That's true. But also, I don't really want to use Twitter anymore. Not that you said that, Shire Ferrari, but Twitter just has a bad reputation overall. But a lot of artists, even my artist friends in real life, still use it. But I don't know. It's just unhealthy over there. That I just decided, I don't really want to be here anymore, so I'm just gonna move to Blue Sky. Blue Sky I also don't like either, because it's like, hey, it's rough. Yeah, it's really rough. I don't like Blue Sky either because, I don't know, it's just, the intensity between Twitter and Blue Sky is just not the same, if that makes sense. It's like I don't see a lot of memes as I used to on Twitter, and it's like, you know, it's a void. Yeah, exactly, it's a void. I don't like Blue Sky either. It's really hard to even grow on there. If you don't have a big following, like, good luck. You're on your own to figure that out. And it's not infinite like Gojo. I can't with the, it's not. Doge, you just reminded me of this thing I saw on Instagram. Like, so there's this thing on Gary's mod where you can actually find like really goofy horror shit. There was like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare, and this guy literally used his Gojo Infinite attack and on Freddy Fazbear. This is really jump scare, and he used Gojo to attack him. I freaking can't. Gary's mod is a good game, honestly. I might actually get into Gary's mod later on. Not sure. If I feel like gaming, that is, of course. But yeah. Any questions anyone has? I kind of prefer Blue Sky since I don't mind. I prefer Blue Sky since I don't mind small followings and it's not being absorbed by a bleeding AI. That's also true. I kind of respect Blue Sky not being absorbed by AI. Do not open SFM.
No!
Oh my goodness. I'll let that pass. Thank you. Isn't SFM like that animation program that you use for like, it's an animation program you use for Team Fortress 2? Because I know there was a lot of people using that. If something bad happened to it, I don't know. I remember last time I used it, it wasn't running well on like my old computer. That was like the big thing. That Valve never really updates it. Oh. Yeah, they're very slow on updates. I don't know why. And it was used for a movie named Emesis Blue. Oh, cool. I never heard of that. I watched a lot of SFM stuff when I was younger, so I already have some clue on how people use it. But yeah, Valve is not the best at like updating shit. And Steam, well, they're more focusing on the business sides of what games to put up because of yeah, bank processors suck as well. I guess because it takes so long for Valve to update stuff, it makes each object more significant. It is insanely well done. Well, I believe it. I mean, the amount of animation I've seen done with SFM, I wish I could do, like actually do. But yeah, especially lighting, which is almost impossible to get even decent. Yeah, I agree. I've seen really good shit with that people made with SFM too. I remember back in my college, like the early days of college, I went to like the orientation. Somebody literally presented like their SFM animation to a bunch of new students, and I felt so inspired by that. They used Team Fortress 2 characters and presented it during the orientation when I was about to get into like animation major. One of the major issues with SFM is lighting. Well, if it's like if the issues are similar to what it is on Blender, then man, that's rough. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Like I really appreciate all being here during my 25th birthday, my debut stream, just literally everything stream. Did I link to you the Emesis Blue video in DMs? Yeah, feel free to do that. You can DM me. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, DM me the... I don't know if it's on YouTube. Just show me whichever. But yeah. Alright, so I'm not thinking of raiding anybody because honestly, I'm not really like in the mood to raid, so... But seriously, thank you guys for literally being here and talking with me, literally hearing me ramble. Like, it really means a lot to me. So I'm gonna go prepare myself to go out and enjoy my time at the Korean hot pot and barbecue. So with that being said, this will be the last chance to join my Discord and subscribe to my YouTube channel to anybody who may be new here that's lurking. So I will see you guys in my Discord server and appreciate you all being here. So I will be ending the stream now. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. See you all later. Wait, I can't send it to you. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I have to friend you, but I'll do that in a minute. All right, bye everyone. Bye bye.